Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Yes, we did add 2 new emotes last night or over the weekend. One was an eye roll, and then one was a warning. The warning one was because you guys had talked about, we had talked about if someone is getting, oh, if someone's not being nice in the chat. How you guys can give me a warning because I may not see it or hear it. So I made the stop warning thing because that'll get my attention when things are coming. There's also 2 more animated emotes coming. Thanks to our VIP Savvy Otter. She sent some really cool emotes over the weekend, and I'm going to show you them. I hope she doesn't mind, because I'm going to do it anyway. So here are all the ones that she sent, and they are awesome. They're little Vikings, and they're just really, really cool. I really like them. So I'm going to be putting those up for thing. But I did go through and animate some of them. One was a spinning shield, which is put up. One is the Vikings running across the screen. You know, I'm still working on the boat one, but there's some. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I can actually play them and have you guys be able to see them. Let me see. Let me see if I can do that here. It comes up on my screen, but I don't think it comes up on yours. So let me put up another screen here that will show you them, and they are coming. Let's see. We need another Windows capture screen plus window capture. And let's just make it default. And let's see if I can get it here. Shield GIF. Okay, so here's the shield gift. Here's one of the shield gifts. I haven't, like I said, I haven't completely finalized it yet. But that one I put up. And then the other one I put up was... these are so cute. You know, Savvy Otter is awesome, by the way. Let me get, I think it's this one is the right one. Let me see. Yeah, that's the right one. Let's make it the right size. So we have our little rating party now. So if we go to, just change that one. Come on. Oh, it's over here. Discard. Let's go to this one. Okay, where'd he go? What? Something is wrong. We're still looking at the shield. Let me try this again. Okay, that's what I did wrong. So if we go Vikings, so this one's the Vikings attacking. These are little raiding parties. And this one's coming in. It's just funny. Basically, yeah, it's just a GIF. They're animated GIFs, and then I just put them in, and they work. So yeah, yeah, this one's cute, and and it's all based on Savvy's artwork because I didn't have any of the stuff. All I did was animate it. She did all the rest of it. And there's a boat one too, but I'm not really happy with it yet. I'll show you the boat one. Let me pull the boat one up here. I'm not happy with it yet, but it's a little sailing boat. So yeah, I thought those were absolutely hilarious and cute. And it's funny because she sent them, and I'm like, I want to stop everything and just play with these. You know, that's how good I thought they were. So very, very cool stuff. Very happy with it. Okay, let's close that. All right, let's go back to me. So, okay, what? Let me go back up here. Yeah, so Savvy Otter is awesome as always, and I'm very honored that she takes the time out of her busy schedule to make really cool stuff for us sometimes, and it's really very awesome. And they're so cool that I get to do some quick animation stuff, which is just fun too. I haven't done that in a long time. I just finished Lost Vikings. Cool. I'm assuming the modelers in on Team 2 made those Vikings based on our original drawings and stuff from way back when. Yeah. So the eye roll one, I was doing some tests with After Effects on using nulls to move things. So the eye roll one came out of that one. And then the stop sign is so that you guys can warn me if someone's being rude. Yeah. You all work animating them, not me. Now, yes, but it's inspired by your art. Your art was really good, Savvy. So it made for a lot of real cute things in my head to go, let's do this and let's do that. Like, I love the fact that they're like jumping across because we can use those. And that one's been put up. I am going to refine it a little bit more later, but it's still waiting approval. So the spinning shield and the little raiding party guys has been put up, and I'm just waiting for Twitch to approve them. Long ships for raid. Yeah, I have to animate those ones still too. I still have to work on those. And then let's see. Do you create an animated GIF? So basically, I build them in After Effects because that's what I'm used to working in. And then I export them to Media Encoder and then make them into GIFs in Media Encoder. But I'm still learning what Twitch will take and what they won't take. So my master's actually quite bigger, and then they're shrunk down when I make the final GIF for Twitch. But the ones of them just running across the screen just makes me giggle every time I watch it. Yeah, it's pretty much that simple. Yeah, it says, I assume you take one shield image. Yeah. I want in this particular case for the animations, I just want them to be simple. I don't want them overdone. Because simple works for a lot of stuff, especially when it's that small on the screen, because it's I think the biggest one is 112 or something like that across her. Something like that, and it's just real tiny. So yes, you can make it big, and there could be a lot of flaws in the big one, but when you shrink it down to size, it actually looks quite right. Are you going to refuse that one? To me, it seems like they are running away. No, I like that one. They're not running away. They're running towards because of the way they'll set up in the thing, I figured they're running towards the screen where the person we're raiding is. Hmm. You're most welcome. Which also led me to another thing. I actually have it on my list here too. So here's what we're going to do is because people are starting to donate time and stuff like that, is I'm going to build for the first page, which is our little we're starting in 10 minutes page thing, is I'm going to build a little credit scroll for everybody that is adding stuff to the stream. I think that's fair, you know. So I think that will run over our opening screen. So during the build up, the 10-minute countdown, I'm going to start putting together. I probably won't have it immediately, but I'm going to start putting together the credit scroll, of which Savvy Otter will be added to it. Because it's not just about the emotes. Also, she was very helpful in helping me understand Discord and how Discord's set up, and understanding how a good Discord channel is set up as opposed to the way I had it before, which was just a mess. She's been very supportive in helping me understand that what I'm doing is helping people out there. Because when she took our city and built built it in the engine she used, I'm just like, wow, it just inspired me to keep going and keep doing things. So I'm very happy, very, very proud of her. Good job. Yeah. Mm. Credit Goal will be cool. Get making things, chat. Well, another thing that I thought about, and I haven't set it up yet, and I'll probably set it up this week, is I should probably put because I know that Discord and other programs um, uh, compress stuff to put them up, is I might make Google a Google Drive directory for stuff for the show, so that if you guys have things, you can put them there, so we get the highest quality stuff there. And then I can also have if you guys if you add just a text file with it as to what you want to be called on the credits and stuff like that, because I don't want to screw up people's credits. But hello. Another thing that happened this morning is when I came in, SteamerBot wasn't working. I had to completely reinstall SteamerBot. So I lost a lot of my, I thought I lost a lot of my settings and stuff that we have. And luckily I was able to reinstall SteamerBot, found the files for the original one that stopped working, and was able to copy them over. So our ad zombie continues to be with us. But yeah, all of SteamerBot, all the things it was doing, just up and disappeared. So that was fun. Very cool. Okay. Let's see what's on this list. So SteamerBot, we talked about that. Emotes by Otter, we talked about that. Credits, we talked about that. iRoll and stop. Yep. What's funny is looking at the iRoll now, I think I really want to put a dragon's face on that. I know it's silly, but my brain is just like, really want that. But the setup for it's actually kind of cool. So if we look at After Effects, that's right. I don't know why, but I just thought this was important to talk about. It's silly. Okay, Windows Capture. Let's see if we can get it to come up. It looks like we might be able to. Oh, good. Yeah, it looks like it's going to. It looks like it'll show. So here is, let me open this. Here is the After Effects setup for the iRoll. And you can see it's quite big, so it's not a tiny thing, because I'm working in bigger oops. This one. So this is the iRoll. But what's cool about it is the way that, because I was going, how do I do iRolls and make them like something that is not going to be a pain in the ass to do? Let me make this fit. And what it is this here, is I have this, and I can move the eyes wherever I want in unison, which is actually very cool. So you can do all kinds of emotes. And what I thought I would do is not only with the eyes themselves and having that ability, but then adding the shape of the eyes to denote different emotions. So like these, I made kind of a not a dragon-esque, but I don't know, it seems dragony to me, but it's actually a pretty good way to do it. And I liked it. There's some motion there and stuff like that, which is just really, But for some reason, it looks like it needs a dragon's face. If that makes any sense at all, in my brain, it needs a dragon face. Yeah. But I wanted to get something out quickly, so there you go. Silliness. But yeah, we'll get a face on that eventually, and then replace it with a face. Eyes could use a face, yes. Eyes without a face. Staring eyes seem menacing. Well, yeah, if we make him look right at you. So if we go down here, we go, okay, let's grab our null. Like, what are you doing? I'm looking at you. What? What's over there? Okay, nothing. What about there? Nope, nothing. Okay, okay, here. Hey, what's down there? Oh, hmm. Yeah, so you can see there's a lot of fun that can be had there. Because I'm a dork, that's why. And I screwed it up. No, it's over here. No, that's the original. This was the original. I didn't like it. So we went to this one, which I think is cooler. Yep. All right, so yeah, I can throw together Dragon Head. It's all good. Okay, today's shirt is when I said how stupid can you be? It wasn't a challenge. You know. Yep. Because sometimes when you say this to people, they think, "Oh yeah, watch this," and then they do even better. Today's movie is Reanimator. Reanimator from 1985. After an odd new medical student arrives on campus, a dedicated local and his girlfriend become involved in a bizarre experiment centering around the reanimation of dead tissue. Yes, this is a classic movie. It's awesome. Very, very well done. One of my favorite movies from way back when. I realize probably some of you weren't even born when this movie came out, but that's okay. It is a classic horror movie, well worth watching. Plus, just way low budget, but did very, very well at the box office. Oh. So, did I cover everything on the morning list? Let me see. Eye roll, stop. Oh, yeah, the stop. Once again, it's just so you guys can tell me if someone's being rude. We were talking about having some kind of a notification that someone has crossed the line or that there's a problem going on in chat that I'm not seeing, so that you can use it to draw attention to it or draw attention to get my attention and say, this is going on. Because we want to be able to get to those in as soon as they happen, not letting it go on forever. Ads will be coming in 2 minutes. Well, let's run the credits for Superboy here while we're waiting for ads to come and go. I'm sorry if I seem kind of a little bit out of it, but when SteamerBot didn't work this morning, I started to panic, and it literally took me till half past the hour to get it fixed. So it only got fixed a little while ago. So I was not very happy. I did do one more thing. In fact, let me show you guys this. And it had to do with last week. Let me see if I put it on here. I'm pretty sure I did. So should I ever have to step away for a moment, I made this so that you guys will know that I will be right back. And those of you that were with us last week will understand what this is. I'm not going to explain it. So I made this as a sign that I'll be back in a moment, that I had to take a bio break. Yes. The P is silent. That's because I have to. It also helps me remember to turn my microphone off. But I thought that was cute. So we have that now as a tool. Mm-hmm. I know it's silly. It's supposed to be. It also made me find out that you could actually play a GIF on in as an image, which I thought was great. I didn't know that. The only reason I'm stalling is because the ads are going to run here in a second, and we'll start Superman after that. Let's see if we can get to Superman before. That way it'll bring us back to here. All these lovely people. But yeah, I figured something like a scroll like this on the main screen would be a good idea for people that are help. And I'm going to start gathering names of different people that did different things and things like that. If you make credits for chat, are you going to make them in a style of Monty Python in the Holy Grail? No, I'm not going to go that far. It's just going to be pretty similar to what you're seeing right now for now. And then we'll see if we update them later, maybe add images of some of the things that those people worked on. It also gives me an opportunity for, like, since I'm trying to get through the tutorial for Game Maker, it gives me an opportunity to put credits in there for those people as well, because we are showing their art and stuff on their stuff on the show, and I think it's fair to give them credit for that. I just need to get all the names from the different parts of that. I'm really getting into fantasy action genre novels from Korea. Solo Leveling kicked it off for me. Oh, cool. Mm-hmm. I mean, I need no name. It's just I really want to make sure that we're giving credit to people that are supporting us and helping us and stuff like that. I know that on the Twitch page at the bottom, it has a leaderboard for, God, what is it for here? A bits and subs leaderboard. But I wanted something a little bit more, I guess, personal is a good way to put it. You know, I'm also building out the Odin thing for new followers, which I showed you. I haven't had a chance to work on it because I was busy working on the tutorials this weekend. I'm on number 34 now. So soon we will be done. There's a lot of cool stuff, and I'll show you where we are with it during the game dev section today. So we've got a lot in there. So I'm actually very, very happy with it right now and where it's at, because it's definitely going to be a tool we can use for building out ideas. And yeah, it should be really, really good. Yeah, 34. Some of it's been pretty hard because I've got it working. Everything works, which is awesome. I understand the structure now of how he's layering things. Well, we'll talk about that during that. We're supposed to be playing Superman right now, and I'm killing time. So we're out of ads. Let us watch Superboy get his ass beat for next 40 minutes. Oh, my timer has stopped. Why? Oh. Let's see what's going on here with timer. Game timer. Come on. You can do it. Okay, well, I guess our game timer is not going to run. I told you, everything was really failing this morning. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to set a side timer down. So set a timer for 40 minutes. Okay, so I've set a timer on my watch because this, like I said, a lot of things were not working this morning. And apparently timers are one of them. How come he's allowed to change direction like that? That doesn't make any sense. Come on, double jump, work. Okay, apparently it's not going to work today. We usually get him out of the sky first, but we didn't today. I saw your interview, Blizzard Arcade Collection. Nice work, thank you. You were kidding when you said you had curly hair. Was I? You mean I weren't kidding when I said I had curly hair? Yeah, I have a lot of curly hair. What's funny about that interview is the guy called me in the UK to do the interview, and we did the whole interview. And I had my cameras and stuff like that, but it didn't record the audio. So what I did was, and this is so silly, is I then, because he couldn't call back and stuff like that, I then redid the interview and interviewed myself and then sent him that, which was just hilarious to me, because I'm just like, I'm trying to remember all of his questions and answer all the things that he needed, you know, but while interviewing myself. So it was like, okay, and then how blah, 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 blah. And then I go, okay, well, what I think is this, and this. It was funny, very funny. And I was surprised that he used any of the footage, because I'm just like, oh my God, this is crap. Well, I've really screwed this up at this point. But if you've ever try it sometime, is get your iPhone out and interview yourself. It's not an easy task to do. Even like with all my experience of interviewing people, it was, I've never had to interview myself. Maybe I'll try it again sometime. It'll be funny. It's definitely worth a giggle if nothing else. Oh, we're gonna die like instantly here. Yeah, we got guys to get through still. There we go. But then again, I am learning Korean to some extent. Cool. You should talk to yourself more often. Very funny. The problem is, I don't like what I'm saying. No, goofy. Oh, it's goofy. Oh, well, something's wrong. What happened with this? No, should be good. Code. Okay, yeah. I'm experiencing technical difficulties. It's only madness if you don't know you're doing it. That's true. Well, because technically, even on here, I had to learn how to talk to text, which is something I've never even put any thought into. And it's not as easy as you would think. It's like, oh, well, you're having a conversation. Yes, but by the same token, it's the inflection of what people are saying doesn't come across at all from text. And that's an issue I've had forever. I'm not a big texter. I went for the ankles. It didn't work. I do need to get this this guy to... God damn it. Let's get rid of him. Okay, you're pissing me off. God, really? Yeah, text can be taken in many different ways, and you don't have the inflection of faces and stuff like that to read it. And that sucks, in all honesty. Because there's something about, like, I love communication with people's faces, if that makes any sense whatsoever. It does to me, but doesn't mean it's right. Come on, come over this side. Thank you. No, you're supposed to come over this way, so I can throw you against that wall. You're not gonna let me. Yeah, it's like one thing that doesn't come across very well to me in text at all is sarcasm. So I have to go, okay, is that person being a jerk, or is it just sarcasm? Sarcasm I could deal with, but just being a jerk to be a jerk, I just like that doesn't thrill me at all. You know, one thing I've had to do is I've had to change my way of thinking so that to say that, okay, I'm going to believe that the comments that are made are in the best intentions first before I go, okay, you're time to die. No, not die. You know what I mean? In a sarcastic way. He doesn't know what to do when we're in the corner, it looks like. He gets confused. So if we hang out in the corner, he gets confused and we can move on him. Ah, apparently not. Okay, I'm wrong. I notice you have to type like, okay. I notice you have to type like you're having someone remember what you were talking about previously, because it could be a different conversation by the time you read someone's text. That's absolutely true. You know, also, that's the reason why I ask people to put the @YearJoy up also, is because sometimes I look up in the middle of somebody else's conversation and interrupt it, and I don't mean to. It's just, I'm like, oh, are you talking to me? I'm assuming so, but without the @YearJoy, it's very difficult for me to answer direct questions or not butt in on somebody else's conversation, which is just rude. Yeah, people tend to. Yeah, I try to avoid being proper dad. Although a haircut is in order here soon, but you guys won't won't notice it when I do it because it's just going to be. I need to do a trim because my ends need some snipping. Yes, I have a tendency to forget to add the ear joint. No worries. I'm just everybody does. It's something that we forget, and I have no problem with it. I catch on eventually, and sometimes we get really. Sometimes I get good at it. Sometimes I'm off a little bit, but that's all right. I'm really quite upset that our timer stopped working because it's a different program altogether. Hopefully this thing isn't shutting down on me. That is the goal, is not to have it shut down. The call out wasn't directed at you, Devil King, because I've understood that yours was the continued conversation of what we were doing. It was more a general. It wasn't directed directly at you. Let's see how much time we have left here. Okay. Let's take this a little bit slower. Oh, we want that. I did not know that was there. Okay, cool. Do a save here. I think that's what we screwed up in the original, was we weren't getting those. But we still got through it, so... Come on! If I remember correctly, there's a thing here in the middle. So we need to... Come on. Okay, whatever it was, we missed it. See that, Devil King? In every way in that conversation, you've proved my point. Apparently I need to punch him in the face a few times. Is there another one? Yes, there is another one. Is there a third one? Not until we kill one of these guys down here, I think. Okay, I'm moving out of the way. Just not good enough for you. I get it. Okay, there's nothing on this one. All right, good to know. Ads will begin in 2 minutes. Okay, fine, be that way. Okay, so we have 5 smart bombs. We have a life and a half. We should be avoiding bombs here. That's the next step here. Gotta go to ads here soon, so let's do this real quick. I'm gonna try something. So we're gonna do this. Make this 6. And then save on 6. Is that right? That's probably wrong, but we're gonna do it anyway. Okay. We'll keep 7 as our backup. We can get the flyboys out of the way. That helps. Okay. Pause the game. We're going to pause the game because we're in... let's see what we're doing over here. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, okay, cool. We're all good. Everything over here, Death Returns Superman is the correct label. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that timer has stopped working. That means the other one doesn't work either. So, no, they're different timers. So maybe it does work. We'll see when we get there. Boop-a-doop boop. Let's see what has... Yeah. It's funny because what I can do is I can actually show you the file for the little bouncy guys. Is it on this one? No, I think it's on the other one. Go here and go open recent. What's it? I think I put it in this one. Yeah, I think it's in this one. Don't save the eyeballs. Oh, I moved the files. I need to reconnect those. Okay, that fixes that one. Okay, everything else is still good. They all good? Boop, 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 boop. Ooh. I can show you guys that. That would be kind of fun. Okay. We have 17 more minutes for Superman. Man of Steel. But yeah, we'll cover that in game dev, so that would be kind of cool. Did you find this weekend you can kill those gun turrets in Blackthorne? Oh, I'm sure you can kill them. I just haven't. If you don't activate them, they don't shoot you, so you don't have to kill them. That's the way I looked at it. Okay, anybody coming up? Nobody's coming up. Okay. So we know that there's stuff behind the one wall. Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. Okay. Let's just get slapped around. How about that? That seems to be the game of the day. I wasn't too worried about the gun turrets because it's something that you can avoid just by not activating them, and you don't gain anything by killing them, really. The gain is minimal. How about that? Mm. You also need pretty good time. Yeah. Well, all of it's timing. I mean, even with the orcs and stuff like that, their patterns are random. So you don't know when they're going to do 6. You don't know when they're going to do 4. You don't know when they're going to do 3. It's just like, ah. The red ones are pretty easy because they and if you have enough life, you can actually stop and make them giggle, and then let them hit you, and then giggle them. Really? Talk about timing problems. You know what? I've had enough of Superman. Okay? We're going to move on. I know it's not usually that short, but I'm very frustrated with Superman today. Yeah, all of Blackthorne is timing. Yeah, we did find that little trick where you can go in and out of the room, but that doesn't work for everybody. I like your attitude, sir. Well, thank you. There are times when you just kind of go, okay, yeah. Mm. Let me pull this cart. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Reset that. Should be all good. Put Blackthorne in. This is Blackthorne. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the running one, the Devil King, you're absolutely right. The jumps in Blackthorne are really hard to do. I mean, I know that I go, my running jumps are terrible and stuff like that, but it's the mechanic on it's really, really hard to get to work. We put the password in. Password is G 5. What is a 5, right? No, that's an S. GS. GS. G3. Okay, it worked. All right. At least I think it worked. It's still a blank screen over there. Ah, good. All right. Let us go to that screen. Go back from here. And here we go. Oh, that was the right one. Yeah, its timer isn't working either. So let's stop this thing. Set a timer for 45 minutes. Okay, our timer is running. Yeah, it was interesting how everything was broken this morning. But I didn't tell you, I was good at the jumps on Prince of Persia because I could count 2 tiles, before the jump, and it would work. But Blackthorne, you don't have that. That's true. See, that blue boy didn't trick me this time. You literally have like half a second to react once he stops shooting. There you go. There you go. Okay, we got that. Let's go over this way. Do not roll off. Oh yeah, climb up. That one turned out pretty good. Pretty happy with that. Oh, yeah, I think I forgot to set this. I think we're going to go with 3 on this one. Just to keep it, because I think we have yeah, do 3. Rock boy. It looks like a dark one. Yeah, he's gonna rock up. Mwah. Too bad we can't pick up a rock, parts of the rock, and use them. Another rock boy. Gotta walk past him or touch him to activate him. Yeah, that was my fault. Oh, totally my bad. He's got to get away from this. Come on, rock boy. Boom. Did he drop anything? He did not. Okay. Can we go up here? We cannot. I don't like dropping into unknowns. Where am I? Okay, is it me or am I not seeing me? Okay, where? Okay, there's a bug. Oh wait, was I over there? Weird. Okay, I just step off then. Oh, I'm behind him. That's what the problem is. Okay, I get it now. I was behind Rock Boy. Did not see myself fall. Come on. Oh, he doesn't see me either, so okay. Let him do his thing. I think this key will help you. Please take it. We'll take it. Thank you very much. We got the key. We need to deal with Rock Boy. We do have a bomb where we can clear those guys out, but do we really want to? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Well. Okay, we're going back this way. We need to go up. That guy's going to be a real pain to get to. But what do we get if we go behind? Let's see if we can draw him into the next screen. Not sure it'll help us any. Hey, buddy, come over this way. No, this way. Come on, yeah, that's the right way. Go on, come on. You can do it. Walk, you dumb orc. Keep walking. Keep going. One more, couple more steps, and then I can change screens and you'll follow me over there. No, not that way. Okay, he's no fun. Nope, can't go up that way. There's no ledge to jump to. Okay, yeah, we need to go up and deal with him. What's down here? Okay, all the things we've done, which we have the key. Yeah, okay, actually, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that opens that, that opens that. And go back on this other side. Now that platform will pull the rock out of the way. Let's make sure we got nothing back here that we missed. Oh, there is. Life. Okay, so we have more life. Yeah, well, let's go to the other side then. Oh, that's sneaky. Oh, that's going to be interesting. We have 2 lives. Okay, that's good. We'll wait for him to move a little bit so we can get up on that ledge. Keep going. Okay. He's gonna punch us in the face. Okay, we got him. Okay, we have another. Okay, I'm assuming that's what this platform back here was for that was on the ledge. It was one of 2 things. Either it was a, oh, sorry. Got away from me. Drink my coffee. I've been having to have poor man's coffee mocha for the last couple days because my coffee has not arrived. So what I think I need to do, let me get a notepad out here. I'm gonna make a mock-up of, I'm gonna call it stream credits. Boom, bam, boom, bam. That is true. Life without coffee is like life without tea in the UK. Absolutely. You peoples like your teas. I like some of them. I'm just not a tea person, I guess. I do have tea sometime. Just not as regular as a lot of people in the UK do. Alrighty, we are back. Give up? No way. Come on. I said no. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so what I was thinking is that this platform down here, It does one of two things. It either opens up that one up there or brings a gun down on that right side. So, but we don't want to do it that way. We want to do this and then, yep. That's what I was afraid of. So we need to get rid of this gun. So that we can go down there and go on that platform to open the door that we need to go to upstairs. Okay. We need to rush, rush, rush. Come on. Then we need to run, run, run. And it's not open. Okay, so I was wrong. It's not the one that opens that one. Let's go down here. Is there one down here? There might be. Oh, there it is. Okay. Take a look. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Let's go down here first. Come on, buddy. That one's a dark one. I don't know why he didn't activate. Weird. He was waiting for us to leave the screen, that's why. That was odd. Now we're back where we were. How deep is that hole? I don't remember putting that there. I really don't remember putting that there. How deep? Is there anything in there? No, there's nothing in there. Interesting. That looks like a light colored one. I don't think he's going to turn into a rock monster. Okay, so this is the one. Yep. Ah! No! I think we got everything from down. Did we go? Yeah, we got that rock guy. Okay, nothing there. Nothing over here. Can we go up? We can't go up. All right. Select it. Up. Over. Up. Run like a maniac. Okay. Two of them. Hopefully we don't have to activate both of them at the same time. Let's see if we can get one of them. Nope. You have to be a certain distance away from it to activate it, looks like. Okay, well, we're gonna have to see what we can do. We need to walk back over here, and then that one will activate. But why did we come down here when we can't get out of this hole other than going back? Okay, climb up. Wait for it to fall back down. Waiting for the sound. Okay. I do not have a levitator, so I probably need to get one, which means I need to go back and see what I missed. These are all dead ends. I missed something somewhere. I missed a turn or an offshoot. It's okay, we can go back. Nothing here. Nope. That's where the gun used to be, because we shot the gun up. Go back up here. We don't have a levitator yet. I don't think we do. No, we do not. Thank you. Nowhere to go there. What did we miss back here? That's where we came in. We got that over there, so now we need to jump up over there, but my run jumps are not the best if I don't have a lot of platform. Actually, is that a short one? Oh, it is. Okay. Do we have to go get him and then jump across? Maybe. Do we have another blue bomb? We do not have another blue bomb, so he's probably carrying a blue bomb. No, I do not have a levitator. I probably have to get one from somewhere, and that's what we're probably going to do here. Is we need to go up here. I think we need to take Blue Boy out up here at the top. Nope, he doesn't have one. Thought he would. Let's look over here on the edge. There's no Blue Boy on the other side. Technically, we could jump to that, but then we could jump over the other side, but let's make sure we didn't miss something back here first. Do this. Took a shortcut. Let's I don't think that yeah, we came over here. I think we did all this. That's where we came down behind him, yeah. That guy gave us his stuff, and I was just gonna go, Sarlacc must die, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, curse Sarlacc. Hi, Yearjoy and Yearlings. Woke up too early, went back to sleep, got it. Just got up and really groggy. Huh? What did I miss? Well, you missed a lot. No, you didn't miss much. We were looking at some new emotes that were made by our friend Savvy Otter, which are awesome. And then I animated a few of them. We also talked about the new emotes that I put up because there's now a spinning stop sign for you guys to alert me when someone's doing something stupid. Okay, wait a minute. Let me go back down here. I need to go over there, don't I? Now, if I just do a jump, can I grab that ledge? That's the question. Let's find out. I will probably fall down into the pit. Oh, I did not fall into the pit. There is no going up, though. That sucks. I don't think they have anything that we need. I mean, we can do that. Because I don't have the kind of bombs that usually kill them. Nope. Okay, this area completely cleared. Good. There's no going up here. Nope. Yeah, we have to go to that other side. Or we killed the blue orc. So I don't think we can get down there yet. Well, there was nothing down there. Oh, we did go down there. That's right. I think we took care of everything down here. Yes, we did. Yeah, we got to go over and jump across. Okay. Let's see how poorly my run jump works. Ah, I did it. Ah! I think we're back on track. We have a key. No, yes, we have a bridge key. Yes, we do. Wahaha! Go here first. Well, if he's going to stand right on top of us, that ain't going to get us anywhere. Come on, go, go, go. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep going. Okay, that's good. That's good. We're all good. Okay, we'll go over there in a minute. Let's check out this side first. He didn't drop anything. That's no fun. Ah. Let's talk to this guy before this guy, the rock, activates. Take this levitator pad. Okay, there's the levitator pad that we were looking for. Now we need to, let's kill the rock guy. Oh, shit. That was weird. Oh, we're being raided. I didn't realize we were being raided. Hi, we're being raided. By one viewer. We have been raided. By Daddy Dronky. Hello, Daddy Donkey. Thank you very much for the raid. Reply to... let me see here. Daddy Donkey, thank you very much for the raid. You shall be added to our raid list as people who have raided us in the past. We have a raid list. Go back over here, raids from. So we will be adding you to that. Sorry, I'm not the fastest typer in the world. Drone. Okay. Awesome, awesome. Close that back up. Okay. I'm getting my foot in the door and getting back to streaming. Oh, cool. I'm glad. Thank you very much for the raid. There's your little shout out. You have been added to our have raided us in the past list. I haven't sure what I'm going to do with that list yet, but it's definitely something I want to do something with. Okay, this is going to be a short run jump. Let's save. Nah, that was stupid. Didn't even run. Try this again. Ah, got lucky on that one. Spiders. Spiders! There's spiders in the neighborhoods. He's gonna walk up and punch us, and then we're gonna get killed by spiders. Yep. There you go. Got lucky on that one. Couple more bombs is always good. Let's see what we got. Can we climb up over here? No, it's not high enough. Even if we had the levitator, which we need the levitator on the other side, so. If I remember correctly, when we fell back, the spiders were heading towards us. Therefore, yeah, we're not in good shape there. Let them walk to the other side. We'll just follow around behind them. Oh, look at the pretty spider. We're following a spider. Yeah, we are. Look at the spider we're following. Isn't that cool? Yeah. Daddy Drunky, thank you very much for the sub and for the raid. That was very awesome of you. Okay, I don't think we can hang down here and get anywhere. Yeah, it's not going to change the screen, so we're going to do a run jump again. My favorite is this thing in the whole world, the old run jump, the thing I'm worst at. And that's why we save just before we attempt them. There you go. We've done all that stuff over there. Oh. Why is this paused? Have you ever seen the C64 game Impossible? Oh, I loved Impossible Mission. That was one that was more all about based on like Escher's art and stuff like that. I really, really love that game. One of my favorites. Lizard Mushroom Time. Okay. Thank you very much for the subscription, Mr. Lizard Mushroom time. Hype train is going. Okay, cool. We got a hype train going. Was not expecting that, but very awesome. Hype train rolling in. Okay, so we have a couple bombs, which means we can clear out down there. But let's go this way first. Okay. Let's talk to this guy. You must be the chosen one. Take this potion. Is that another life potion? Oh, wow. We might as well drink one. We have 3 of them now. We can clear the inventory. Oh, wow. Chryson, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Okay, we're back to full power. We are saving our progression. This is where we need to go next. So we will need our key. We will need our key back. I think I'm going to go ahead and kill those guys down there. Put the gun away here. Let's grab one of these bombs. No, there's no need to. I think we have everything we need. So let's go ahead and move forward. Why kill something that doesn't need killing? How about that? That's a good way to put it. Going down this way. We need to go over here and then go back down, do a jump across, then go down, hit that platform, jump up and run. Okay, here we go. Well, that was a good stop. Oh wow, thank you very much for the 25 bits. That's awesome, Frantic. Thank you. Okay, we've done all this, so we come down. We need to go across where we killed the 2 guns. Yeah, this is where we killed the 2 guns. This is the platform that opens the platform, the platform of the platform that we have to platform. We still need to do something with those guys up there, and we need to not die there. That was stupid. Falling from heights will kill you. Now let's go back and retrace our steps. Let's do a save here, since I screwed that up a second ago. Crawling back up, yes we are. Okay, all guns are dead there. These are dead here. Now, let's do a save here. Did not hear it go up, so. This is where we died a second ago, because we just did that. Jeez, I can't believe I just did it again, and I knew I did it. Steambot failed again? Steambot's having trouble today, and I don't know why. Okay. What did Steambot do? Are you aware the timer yes, the timer froze. I am aware of that. Segment timer. Yes, I do have one set on my watch right now because the timer in our in-game play areas have failed. I don't think it's Steambot. I think it's something else, but a lot of things have failed this morning. So I'm not sure what. Steambot, I had to completely reinstall Steambot for like 10 minutes before the show because it was having an unpleasant moment, shall we say. But we have about 5 more minutes on this segment because I do have it on my watch. It says we have 5 minutes and 9 seconds. So yeah, but we are running late because I talked too much at the beginning of the show. So we might get to. Okay, so we should be able to. Oh no, I forgot we had to go the other way. Okay, let's wait a second for it to come back down. Well, nobody likes Mondays. Yeah. Asked the Boontown Rats, I believe they were called, wrote a song, Tell Me Why I Don't Like Mondays. And it was about a girl, the very first, I think it was the first school shooting back in the here in the US, back in the 70s. And her reason for doing it, she said, was that she didn't like Mondays. So they wrote a song. Ads now. Okay, that's still working. Thank you guys all for the bits and the hype train and all that stuff. That's very awesome of you. I really do appreciate it. You know, it will keep us. It'll keep us moving forward and keep us on the air. Actually, so tell me why I don't like Mondays. Tell me why I don't like Mondays. Tell me why I don't like Mondays. I want to shoot the whole day through. Yeah, there was a song back in the 70s. I think it was the first, I think it was the Boontown Rats, because it was the guy that starred in The Wall, the movie The Wall, and also did Live Aid. His band before all that. Let's see. Well, let me look in YouTube here while we're in a commercial here. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, the Boomtown Rats. I Don't Like Mondays is the name of the song. It was, when was that released? Let's find out. This won't play, so I'll do this. I'm gonna, and Rats. Let's see. Release date. It was released in 1979 when I was a senior in high school. Yeah. Yep. By the group The Boomtown Rats, which featured one of the members was Bob Gelfoy. Gelfoy? Yeah, that guy. Let's see what it says here. Oh, wait, we're back. I didn't realize we're back. Sorry, guys. I was looking this up. I Don't Like Mondays is a song by British new wave band The Boomtown Rats about a Cleveland elementary school shooting in San Diego. Cleveland elementary school shooting in San Diego. It was in 1979. So yeah. I think that was the first school shooting. I could be wrong, but I think that was the first school shooting. They all suck, so. Fort Denton, Ohio, that's Neil Young. And I think that's about Kent, the Kent University, but that was a a sniper in a tower, I believe. I think it was Kent University or Kent College or something like that. Things that happened. Kent State. That's what it was. As I'm playing, I just remembered. Okay, we have a lot of inventory. And a lot of it's health, which is good. But I think they were going to... I think that I'm playing so well that we haven't needed as much health as we have. And our timer has just gone off. So we may need to save here. And go on to other things. Yeah, Kent State University, yeah. National Guard fired on protesting college kids. Oh, that was that. And then there was another one where a guy got in a tower and was shooting, but yeah. My bad, Kent State. No worries. Yeah. We're talking about things that happened, geez, 50 years ago. So yeah, it's we're gonna miss a few things. You know. This is where our two guys were, yeah. Oh. Just finish this, and then nothing else to pick up here. Go through the door, and then we will save. Okay, we're gonna save here. Nobody's standing over there. Okay, this is where we're saving. We're in number 3. We write down 3 so that I know where to start tomorrow. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? Somebody stole my pen. Ah, there it is. I'm gonna go save on 3. Okay, we're all good. We are now leaving Blackthorne. I believe that is why they put the tower scene falling down. I could be wrong, but I believe that is true. Unfortunately, we humans do horrible things to we humans, and it sucks. And it shouldn't happen. But, you know, a lot of those kind of things have happened in my lifetime, and it's not fun to hear about, and it's not fun to worry about the families and stuff like that. I'm just going to say, this happened way before I was born. Yes, it did. Some things don't change, though. They don't change, but they do intensify, and that's sad. It's a horrible way to get famous. Yeah, but I think the Cleveland Elementary School in San Diego was the first one, if I remember correctly. I may be wrong on that, but that's what I remember from it. Okay. Just terrible stuff. I fear for our future. I think that we're pretty close to on time now. Yeah, I think we actually are. Maybe a little bit late. What's the shirt say? The shirt today was, when I said, how stupid can you be? It wasn't a challenge. That is today's shirt. Lizard mushroom time. That is today's shirt. Okay, it is that time of day when we get our giggles on. So here we are. Welcome to Dad Jokes. Hmm. So, for dad jokes today, we have everything set up. So let us kill the logo and turn the dad joke machine on. Why did the logo not disappear? Because I hit the wrong button. Boop. Turn the dad joke machine on. Boop, ba-doom. Dad joke machine. All right, so let me see if this timer is working. Okay. Nope, this timer's not working either. Okay, so we're gonna have to be on our best behavior on time today because our timers are not functional at all. Let's see if I can fix this one real quick. No, timer's just gone. What the hell happened? Weird. Let's go to is it a filter? No, it wasn't the filter. It's weird that all this stuff broke sometime over the weekend, and I don't know how or why. Yeah, this was a built-in one, so it should have not been a problem. Okay, well, our timer is not working, so I'm going to take the times up off there. No timer today, then. I'm going to have to, let's see. Do I have a, oh, that one's too long. Because I have an hourglass one that's an hour back there. I have a tiny one, but it's not, I don't think it's a minute. I don't think it's like a minute and a half. I think it's like 10 minutes. So I'm kind of screwed on that. I mean, I could put a thing here maybe. I don't know. Let's see, what can I use? Okay, let's go over here. Let's say timer countdown. Do we have one? There's a digital one, but I can't show it on the screen. An online stopwatch countdown timer. We'll make it 1 minute 15 seconds was the goal, and then set. Okay, yeah, looks like we have it. I have a timer now. It's on my screen. You can't see it, but it is there. Wait, maybe I can just pop it up. Let's go plus image plus Windows capture window cap. Let's make it that, and we'll say capture the timer. That's way too big, but we'll make it smaller. Look at this. We're making do. Yep. Okay. On the fly timers. That's right. Okay. Hey, it works. Yep. Well, I figure out what's going on. I don't know. All right. So our first joke is, as we, what does a tree do when it gets bored at a party? It leaves. Yes, it does. You guys are rolling your eyes already. I haven't even said nothing yet. That's good to know. All right. Joke one. Here we go. Go back to this screen. What do you call a snail on a ship? What do you call a snail on a ship? What? Snailor. Yes. Lizard mushroom is correct. We will be pausing that timer. Lizard mushroom, as a new joiner here, you will be receiving your, I believe, your first Viking soda. Okay, okay, there it is. Okay, Vikings, come forth and give that person their soda. Oop. One Viking all meat soda. Very nicely delivered by our very capable Vikings. I have to open this up again. Stow away. Okay, let's clear this. Does it go back to? Yes, it does. Okay. So, Vikings, thank you very much. We'll let you know when we need more. Okay, so the correct answer is yes. A snailor. A snailor. That is correct. Escargot. Ha, that's pretty good too. Yep, yep. A stowaway. Buy soda. Okay. Let's just go to the next joke. The next joke is, what do you call a dinosaur with a big vocabulary? What do you call a dinosaur with a big vocabulary? I hid the wrong layer. Yes, I did. You're absolutely right. Oop, sorry. A thesaurus is correct. Sneedling is correct. Or Sneedling is correct. And Sneedling is one of our champions back there who brings you guys a lot of sodas. That is for show. It's a thesaurus. I spelled the wrong word. Oh, you guys were all close. I do take close sometimes. So let's reset this. Okay, we're all good. And then we come back over here. A little bit tricky, but it's getting done. So we're all good. Next up. What do you call someone who never passes gas in public? What do you call someone who never passes gas in public? Ha, Susie Dent. No. That's funny. But yes. Bloated. A silent tutor. Reminds me, I have to pull this up. I'm all discombobulated. See? Nope, nope, nope. What do you call someone who never passes gas in public? Show, dad jokes, renders. Gotta make sure I have the right answer here. It's this one. Okay. A silent toter. No. Put this over here so it's not interrupting our timer. What do you call someone who never passes gas in public? A private tutor. Sneedling is correct. A private tutor. He spelled it wrong, but it is. I'm taking it as correct. So, a private tutor. Ah, wow, that's an annoying sound. The timer has a very annoying sound. I don't know if you guys can hear it, so it's in my headphones. A balloon, a liar, a gas bag. I have to tell you, we went to this science museum last Thursday, and a lot of people there because it was like a wine and science thing. And we're walking around and doing all the things. And me and the couple we were with and my girlfriend and I were walking around, and we walked through, someone left a cloud in the middle of the crowd, and we walked through that crowd. It was just like, oh my God, I thought I was going to die. It was a really bad one. You can't, yeah, I didn't think you could. Okay. I didn't think you could hear it. But it's an alarm in my headphones because of the thing, but I will tell you when it's done. Okay. What body of water is the most detail oriented? What body of water is the most detail oriented? What body of water is the most detail oriented? What body of water is the most detail oriented? A human. No, we're a sack of water. We're not a body of water. We're a sack of water. The Pacific is correct. We have stopped our timer. DJ Super Panda has correctly given the answer of the Pacific. It's very specific. What? Did someone have it before him? I don't think so. Nope, we can't. Blah, blah, blah. No. Nope. DJ Super Panda was the first one with it. I see what you did. Okay. The Pacific. Vikings, thank you very much. Okay. You guys are working your way towards your first six-pack. No, of course not. DeWald? No, Viking Cola does not exist in the real world. Viking Cola is a when we did rock and roll racing, we were working on Lost Vikings. We did a joke poster on the side of the racetracks in rock and roll racing that said Viking Cola, and then at the end of rock and roll racing, when you've won and it's going through all the credits, it says that the winning ceremony is brought to you by Viking Cola, an all beef cola, and it was a joke. It was a joke cola that we did back in the day. So okay, next one. You guys have four. Oh, so let's see what the next joke is. What do you get from a pampered cow? What do you get from a pampered cow? What do you get from a pampered cow? Butter. Sour milk. I'm going to have to take that as a correct answer for Spalding. Sparta. Yes, I think that sour milk is the correct answer. In fact, let's go to what the answer is. It is spoiled milk, sour milk. I count that as the same thing. However, it is a pampered cow. Therefore, it is a spoiled cow, which gives you spoiled milk or sour milk. Milkshake. You know, it brings all the boys to the yard, I hear. Sparta, there is your Viking soda. Thank you, Vikings. Ads will come in 2 minutes. Okay, let's get to the next one here. Where are we at? This one, yeah. This is much better than, okay, this is much wordplay for me. It's too much, okay. But you have a couple sodas, so you're okay. You're doing all right. I would have never gotten this, okay. Okay, what do you call a magician on a plane? What do you call a magician on a plane? For the six-pack, what do you call a magician on the plane? UFO, funny. What do you call a magician on a plane? Sir or madam, like everyone else. My God, could this be my first Viking soda just when you guys were going to get your first six-pack? What has gone wrong in the universe? I know you guys got this. 12 seconds. Am I hearing an alarm in my ear in a second? Okay. Looks like I'm getting a soda. Clear that. What do you call a magician on a plane? A flying sorcerer. And that will be Vikings delivering me a can of Viking soda. A flying sorcerer. Thank you, Vikings. A reckless individual being on a plane is dangerous. Yeah, that it's worthy of an eye roll, without a doubt. You know, I cannot doubt that in any way. That flew over my head. Ooh. As in a flying saucer or a flying sorcerer. Unfortunately, I could not accept a UFO, but it would be a UFS, unidentified flying sorcerer. Ads. That's why we're in hold here. As you can see, though, my soda can is no longer floating in midair. I got a table just like you guys have. Ha ha. Yes, I do. That's my table. UFS. Yes. Unidentified flying sorcerers. Sorcerer or sorceress. It works for both, actually. Cool. Or it would be unidentified flying sorcerai. That could be interesting. No sorcerer soda. No. No, we're going to stick with the Viking soda because I think it's funny. And it's just cute. And hopefully the little emotes for our rating Vikings will be approved. We'll see. Because technically they're not approved yet. No, they still in the we has not approved this yet. I'll try to fix the boat one tonight. And I'm trying to figure out where to just put the still ones. It doesn't look like I have any more slots for them. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Would sorcerer be multiple? That's a good question. I'm not good with those kind of things. So we have sorceress, sorcerer, sorcerai, source of all evil that ever lived and ever will be. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, who knows? There are browser extensions where you can add extra emotes. Okay, I'll look at that. Ads should be finished. Ads are finished. Okay, we're going back to our timer. Let's see where the timer went. Where is it? Okay, stop that. I want this. Okay, we're back with our timer. All right. Better TTV. Okay, I'll look into it. Next question. What do you call a baby polar bear? What do you call a baby polar bear? What do you call a baby polar bear? Still dangerous. True. Cute. That is true too. Ice Cub is the correct answer. Oni Demon has correctly answered it with the comment, an Ice Cub. That is correct, which gives you guys your whopping 6th thing. And the Vikings, oh, where'd the Vikings go? There they are. The Vikings will box that up and put it on the side of the table for you so you have your 6-pack for later. Oh. I was missing dad jokes. Well, welcome. You're here now. We're not done yet. A few. Okay. You open this up to where it makes more sense. Okay. Where are we at? We're up there. We want to be here. Whoa. Sorry. Forgot about the timer. Okay, next joke. Here we go. It is. What did one wow, I forgot. I guess I didn't check that. I need to put a thing in there. What did one furniture maker say to another during a tense discussion? What did one furniture maker say to another during a tense discussion? I think a /n needs to be put in there, but I don't know if it works with that. What did one furniture maker say during an intense during an intense discussion. This is too tense. No, this is too tense, too intense. Nope. Incorrect. Saw you. Box it. You're on the right track with that. You are so far away from being right. Let's table this discussion is the correct answer. What did one furniture maker say to another during a tense discussion? Let's table this. So, Scry, you get the 7th Viking soda today. Give Scry their Viking soda. Very good job. Up. Okay. That alarm on that timer is just deadly in my headphones. Absolutely just deadly in my headphones. Yeah, basically, I need no name. There's an idiom of well, let's table that, which basically means let's put that over there and we'll discuss it later. You can mute the timer in the browser. Well, the problem is the way my sound's set up. If I do that, then I lose audio. So luckily you guys can't hear it, but I do. So it's all right. Okay, let's go continue on here. We are 7-1 on our sodas. Okay, but if should this, I'll mute tab. Let's see what happens. It's been muted, but if you guys lose audio, it's not my fault. With all the technical issues that's going on today, I wasn't going to chance it, but okay. The next joke is, okay. What do you call someone who won't stick to a diet? What do you call someone who won't stick to a diet? I think I might get points on this one. I really do. I think this one's mine. Mine. Me. Funny. I have the same problem. So, yeah. Garfield. Good answer. Oh. 45 seconds. That's right. 45 seconds. What do you call someone who won't stick to a diet? A deserter is the correct answer. The savvy. Or wait, we got one before you. I think someone got you before you. Yeah, Chthul. Chthul got there just before you. The correct answer is a deserter. So, Savvy Otter, you got beat out by Chthul. So, Chthul is going to get the Viking soda. You guys are still beating me 8-1, so you're doing a good job. How about Superman? We're going to sing now? I can be your Superman, your Superman, your Superman. Timer's going off. I can't hear it. Good job, guys. You are absolutely right. I did. Muting the tab was the correct thing to do. No more timer sound, right? No more timer sound. Very good job. Thank you, DJ Panda. Okay. Did you hear about the bossy man at the bar? Did you hear about the bossy man at the bar? I don't know if this is actually a question. I might have to give you guys this one, but we'll see. Because technically, yeah, it's more of a dad statement joke as opposed to a dad question joke, I think. The setup system for dad jokes is not perfect yet. Oh, very good. Chthul is correct once again with he ordered everyone around. Yep. Did you hear about the man at the bar? He ordered everyone around. Yes. Round for everyone, please. But Cthulhu gets a Viking soda. I have heard this one, but can't remember. No worries. We're all good. We're moving on. Oh, we went backwards. Didn't mean to go backwards. Let's go to our next one. Okay. Screaming in the background. All right, the next one is, what do you call it when a prisoner takes his own mugshot? What do you call it when a prisoner takes his own mugshot? These are tough. Yes, they are, but you guys are getting them. Panda, you're so close. Okay, yeah, Frantic got it. It is a selfie. Selfie. Not a selfie, but a selfie. Frantic? Here is your soda. Your soda is coming now. Didn't even get a chance to start the timer. Very good job. This one, I think I know who's going to get this one, but we're going to put it up there, and I'm going to remain silent, but I know of at least a couple people that might get this one. So here we go. Why was the gossip disliked at the coffee shop? Why was the gossip disliked at the coffee shop? Frantic is correct. She always spilled the tea. She always spilled the tea. Didn't even get a time to hit the timer. I knew that was going to happen. Here's your... That one I really thought you guys were going to get. Explain that one. That was quick. Spilled the beans. Yeah, I think it would be better with spilling the beans. It would, but in the UK, I've actually heard the expression originally in the UK is that they spilled the tea, which basically means that they were gossiping about stuff. Yes. And it's weird, but it's the saying is what it is. Never spill tea. Yeah, you kind of do. Spilling the tea is basically you're gossip. Yeah, spill the tea, sis. Or saying to a friend, tell me everything. Spill the tea. That's what it's called. It's an expression. We do a lot of expressions in here, or we do a lot of jokes in here that are U.S. style. But I really like having some from the other areas of the world too, because we have a lot of people from those areas as well because of my time in the UK and stuff. So I'm gonna throw some in there now and then. But you guys got the soda, so you as a team are winning. You now have 11-1, so you're doing good. Gish Gallop. Gish Gallop is where you're throwing so much information out there, like you're throwing so many different ideas out there that whoever you're debating or talking to doesn't have a chance to answer all of them. So it has a tendency to make them look confused when you're just throwing too much stuff out there. There's a really good book by God, I don't remember his name, but it's Win Every Argument, I think is the name of it. And it explains in detail how the Gish Gallop works, and also how to talk back to a Gish Gallop when someone does it to you. I refuse to broaden my puny horizons. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. It's actually funner when you do. Okay, but hear me out. Who buys tea from a coffee shop? Quite a few people do. And seeing as they're grinding coffee beans, it would make more sense if it was a tea house, you would hear, well, you're taking the location is more important than the actual reason why, or the saying that is used for that. Someone ever tries that on me. I just switched to French. That's funny. That would be very funny. I've never heard Gish Gallop. Yeah, there's a whole chapter. Let me see if I can find the book, and I'll put a picture of it in. I'll put the book up because I really enjoyed the book because it explains how people argue. Let me see if I can find it here. Okay, yeah, it's called "Win Every Argument: The Art of Debating, Persuading, and Public Speaking" by Mahid Hassan, I think it is, who used to be on one of the major news networks, but now has his own channel. But I'll put it up in our book selection. But it explains the Gish Gallop, and it also explains other arguing techniques and ways to move them forward and or change direction in an argument to where it's more towards your argument. It's actually a pretty good book. Yeah. The Art of Rhetoric's really good too, which is very old. That's been, I think that's Plato, isn't it? Or one of Aristotle or one of them. I forget. But yeah, that's another one. It is that's way back in time. We're going way back. But I enjoyed that one too. And it was, yeah, it's Aristotle. So written way before time. Release date 0. No, be funny. The Art of Rhetoric's really good. But yeah, the Gish Gallop is a specific term geared. Okay, that highlight makes it very hard to see what's going on here. Oh, because it was not supposed to be there. You earned it. My problem is the writer of the book, not you. Yeah, I mean, I'm love the art, hate the person, I guess, which is fine. I mean, you can learn from good people as well as bad people sometimes. And sometimes the bad people actually give you education that you don't want or realize you need. How does Darth Vader like his toast? How does Darth Vader like his toast? On the dark side is correct. Sneedling is correct. And you now have 2 6-packs. 2 6-packs. Yeah, never underestimate where you learn something, where you will learn something. Yeah. Toasted in lava. He likes his toast on the dark side is the correct answer, as per here. Burnt to a crisp. Sometimes, yeah, I can totally see that. Okay. Moving on. You guys have your 2 6-packs to my 1, so it's 12-1 at this time. What did one Dorito farmer say to the other? What did one Dorito farmer say to the other? Was the book in the reading list channel? It will be. It's not there now. I'll put it up there later today. Nacho cheese. You got a Cool Ranch. Sneedling is correct. Cool Ranch. That's very good. Sneedling got it on my screen. Sneedling got it good first with Sharperon coming in second. So let me get your soda for you. That gives you guys 13-1, which means that we have 6 questions left. 6 questions. Never sells to something. Let's dip. Cute. Okay, moving on. The next question is, what makes a basketball court trendy and accessorized? What makes a basketball court trendy and accessorized? You go ahead and roll your eyes at me, Panda. That's okay. You do that. Go right ahead. The gift basket. All the cool hoops. Hoops are correct. The hoops. The hoops. The hoops. The hoops are on fire. One more can for yours. Okay, 14-1. 5 questions left. Or actually, let's go ahead and let's throw a riddle in here. What do you call something that's easy to get into but hard to get out of? I have to check these better. This should not have been that long. What do you call something that's easy to get into but hard to get out of? Marriage is correct, but no, not the answer we're looking for. Gildanu is correct. What you call something that's easy to get into and hard to get out of? Trouble. Trouble is the correct answer. You get some Viking sodas. Look at that. All meat sodas going by the case. Going by the case. LOL marriage. Yeah, funny. A fight. Yeah. Jail. Yeah. All good answers. All good answers. Let's go. What do you call a Christmas tree that knows karate? What do you call a Christmas tree that knows karate? A karate tree. No. Nope. 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 Karate tree. Nope. What do you call a Christmas tree that knows karate? And Grumpy Otter is correct. The correct answer is Spruce Lee. Oh, wait, no, he said Spruce Tree. It's Spruce Lee, which means Panda is correct. Oh, it is Spruce Lee. Panda, DJ Super Panda, has it correct. So close. Luckily now I do have 3 6-packs now, just in case. It is Spruce Lee. That is correct. Okay, we got ads coming up here in a second. Wonder if I should hold, because it's how many jokes we have left. Let's see, we did 12, 16, 17. We have 3 left. We can wait until the ad finishes, and then we'll do the last 3. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. That makes more sense to me. Yep. Okay, so our timer's set. Everything's going. I don't know what's going on with the timers, the in-route timers. I think my the only thing I think of is the EULA for it, or the code for it. Sounds like a better idea. Waiting for the ads to go. Said it is going any minute. Okay, here it comes now. Okay. What the hell is going on down here? Oh, it's good. Yep. When we come back, we will do the last 3 jokes. Do you update StreamBot last weekend? Did I update? I didn't know it needed updating. It didn't come up and say that it needed an update. I did download the new one today, or the one that was online today, but does it have a button for check for updates? Oh, it does. I haven't run it. I will run that after the show today and see what I missed. Yeah, I didn't get any announcement that StreamBot updated, so. But I was able to go to install the new one. It came up blank and scared me to death because all the things that I had set up were gone. So I was able to find the old directory and copy all the information in, and most of it worked. So there's a couple things here that I can tell aren't working, but I don't know if there was an update, but just want to help what the issue might be. Yeah, a new install seems to have fixed most of it, but timers and stuff like that are something got rearranged or something somehow. I also have a problem with what is it? There's another plugin that I use that for some reason I can't get into the website anymore, so I don't know what's going on. Something's blocking. I'm being blocked. 3 seconds. There we go. We're back. All right, our last 3 jokes. You guys are way ahead with a count of 16-1. We have 3 jokes left for the day. And here's the first one. How do billboards talk to each other? How do billboards talk to each other? Oh, you're very welcome. Sign language is correct. Oni Demon has correct answer with sign language. Oh, you guys are just killing it today. 2 left. Will you guys get break the 6-pack? Let's see. I want that one. Yeah, I have 2 more in here. Is that correct? It should be correct. Yeah, we've given you that. Okay, this one's a little bit tricky. I almost didn't put it in, but we will do it and then see how people feel about it. So, what bear is the most condescending? What bear is the most condescending? We like tricky. Yeah, this one's tricky. But we're going to see what kind of sense of humor some people have. Which bear is the most condescending? I have to make sure I say it correctly because it's a little the play on words, but totally I get it. We have a correct answer. Nevi is correct. The correct answer, which bear is the most condescending? It's the panda. Yeah. Did I say that right? Yeah, the panda. Yeah. Okay, yes. All the eye rolls, yes. We need all the eye rolls for that. That one was pretty bad. But by the same token, Nevi, you are responsible for the completion of the 3rd 6-pack of the day for the day. So let's let the Vikings clear it all off. And throw that 6-pack in there. There you go. So there you go. I liked it. Okay. Panda. Yeah. Okay. But I believe we have one left. This one, I have to admit, this one did make me laugh. So here we go. You ready for it? You ready for the last one? Assuming I did everything right, it should come up. If it doesn't, I'll have to go get it. What concert costs 45 cents? What concert costs 45 cents? If two people got together, there you go. Navi has the correct answer. What concert cost 45 cents? 50 Cent featuring Nickelback. This one made me laugh. It's stupid. It's silly. It made me laugh. So, Nevi, here is your Viking soda. Today, you got 19 Viking sodas. Congratulations. 50 cents featuring Nickelback. That is correct. See, I thought that was a silly freaking joke. That joke, when I saw it, when I was going through jokes to put on the list, that one made me giggle. I have to admit, without a doubt, there was lots of giggles going on in my head over that one. 50 cents featuring Nickelback. Yes, classic dad joke. Absolutely. So, Vikings, can you box everything up for them? I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. They're going to box everything up for you guys so you can take it with you. Yeah, then they're going to haul off. Then they need to come over to me over here, and they need to clean up my table. Please take that. It's empty. Just go ahead and throw it away. Thanks. I appreciate it. Or just put it in the recycling. That's probably better. But here we go. Thanks for the. I'm gonna mark this just in case we don't get our personal timer back. Let's do this. We're going to. Yeah, we're definitely going to want this. So let's go ahead and put it in memory so that we have it done. Okay. We have that saved. And our timer is gone. Good, good, good. Thanks for the use of the timer. Yeah, sure. And the most aerodynamic shows are Led Zeppelin. Led Zeppelin, but the most electrical or AC/DC. Mm-hmm. Cute. And let's take this down and then pull this off, put the logo back up. And so we end our dad joke section and move right back along to me. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. And then we need to go here. Did I add this to this already? I did not. So let's see if we can put it in there. Yes, we can. Alrighty. So that has not been added. And then we can do that. We need to get our announcement stuff done. Yes, I talk to myself as I work. I highly recommend it. You know, talking to yourself is actually great. Hello. Hi, Dr. Nick. Who's Dr. Nick? Mm-hmm. I love the chunky cat in the picture. She doesn't like being called chunky. Sir Piron. Rocky does not like being called chunky. She will scratch your eyes out. She just big boned. I'm not chunky. I'm big boned. Don't stare at her too long. She will run away. She'll sneak up behind you and claw your calves, climb up onto your shoulder through your back. She's really quite a crazy cat. But yeah, she's back there. She doesn't always like people around her. I've told the story many times when Thor and Loki were little. They used to have what they called Rocky sightings because she would hide all day long. Did not want anything to do with anybody. Just like, no way, no how. But she would, then she'd just suddenly appear out of nowhere. Scared the living bejesus out of everybody. She wasn't fat. She was skinny. She just looks that way because she's on a brown couch. I really miss a streamer I used to mod for. He was a doctor in the US. I guess streaming and working as a surgeon don't really go hand in hand. Oh, well, that's too bad. I probably would have enjoyed that. Probably would have enjoyed that stream. Okay, let's hit that button there. So that is going live. And let's go over to our page, which is here. Here we are. Okay, today is February 17th, right? Yeah, February 17th. Oh, I do some work tomorrow. He has a DS2 speedrunner. He was a DS2 speedrunner. Cool. You know, it's like game players come from all walks in life, all styles, all everything. And we really are a very diverse group. I just wish that we were kinder to each other in those groups, because sometimes we can be quite no, you know. But we're not gonna do that here. We're gonna do our best to keep from that. So, Savvy Otter, I'm looking on Discord. Did you get a air fryer? You have seen Dr. K on YouTube. Yes. He's a Harvard psychiatrist who helps gamers with mental health. Yeah, I think that you're talking about the guy that Thor has done a couple interviews with. I do follow him. You know. Yeah. Yeah, Dr. K. I've watched a couple of his things. Yeah. Before we move into game dev, did you have a chance to look at the longboat prostic what? And questions. Let me see what you're talking about real quick. Oh, questions. I have not had a chance to look at it. No. So, I did. I love it. Yeah. Yeah. I've had an air fryer for a long time. I really enjoy them. Yeah. Especially, I mean, if you use them in combination, like if you're in a rush, it does a great job. The air fryers do a great job. However, you can take food and microwave it and then put it in the air fryer if you're really, really in a hurry. Oh, by the way, your joy, I posted a link in the online version of Impossible. Wow. Really? Awesome. Possible Mission. I used to love that game. Let's see if we can take a look. Let's see, visit the site. Let's see what it says. Loading in 2,000 minutes. If it's the game I'm thinking about, which is the very Escher one, then yes. Wow, this is pretty old, yeah. Let's see. Oh wow, it's actually playable. I don't think this is the one that I was thinking of. Because the one I was thinking of was, if you've ever seen an Escher painting or an Escher drawing, you can't tell in what dimension everything is. So this may not be the one that I'm thinking of. I'll have to look up the other one, but yeah, I'll play this. I'll play through this and see how it goes. Thank you for the link. It's awesome. Rhetoric. Yep. Okay, I've been in voice chats with people from all walks of life, from cashiers to engineers to people who've done jail time. Okay. Is there a question with that, or is it just a statement? No problem. I used to play this game on the C64. Yeah, I'll play it. What is this one? Apparently I missed one here. The Shoe Body Bop. Okay, I'll have to look at that later. I'm not gonna listen to that online. So nothing else over here. Okay, let's get back to where we were. So, like I was saying earlier, is in game development, there's all kinds of things, like also like ads and stuff like that. No question, just saying how gamers come from everywhere. Oh yeah, I mean, if you looked at my background, you'd go, "Oh my God, I was a plumber for 9 years. I was a horrible person under the age of 18. I mean, just terrible, and would hang around with the worst people that you can imagine." But also called them friends, and it was the 70s, so everything just happened. But the majority of the people I knew in high school either died of drug overdoses or were killed by each other. So it was interesting where we all come from. The question is, from that time till now, have we grown and have we learned anything? That's the most important part. And I've been very open about my past and my childhood and stuff like that. There were not a lot of hugs. It didn't work that way. Yeah. It's not a wild lore drop. It's stuff that I've talked about before. But does not affect my ability to make games. Does not affect my love for making games in any way, shape, or form. It's just how I was raised. I was raised horribly. And as I said on this here in the past, you can change your world by changing your mind. Back then, I got to a point where I changed my mind and I wasn't going to be that anymore. And did it. Said, okay, yeah, I'm not that person anymore. And then decided what kind of person I wanted to be and went and did that, became that person. So it is all good. But as I was saying, is in gameplay, there's a lot of things you do. And I showed some of this at the beginning of the show here. And I'm going to show some more again. But I really liked, and I know that I'm probably going to upset her to no end. However, I really like, where to go? It is After Effects is what I want. I really like the fact that, close the logo's in the way. Okay. This is so funny because sometimes it shows the picture, sometimes it doesn't. So I need to change something in this display to this one. Is that the correct one? Nope. This one. Yep, that one. So sometimes it's seriously just about doing goofy things sometimes. Like, so setting up the animations for these guys is when we start to get into our game and things like that, we're going to get to the point to where we're going to have to animate stuff. We're going to have to make some cool things, and that's just all there is to it. So, like in this particular case, it's just a very simple back and forth. God, how do I close this thing again? I forget. I always leave them open. I screw everything up. But yay. Okay. So just making them hop across, it's a very simple algorithm for them to be stepping through, but it's also very silly. But that's part of the fun of making games, is you can be silly and you could make really, really cool things, and we also have like my pterodactyl thing, which you can't see on here. However, if we turn on this, it's just basically a little pterodactyl thing, but yeah, you just go and you throw them together real quick and you're done with them. Okay. You're good. And we also have, I was working on a rock and roll racing one because you guys wanted a rock and roll racing one. So this one's kind of silly. Let me see if I can play it. So it's just like that. So I'm working on them and coming up with different things. And here's the boat one that I was talking about. So they'd be sailing back and forth. And then the Viking attack. There's several different versions of the Viking attack, but then our stop sign. Yeah. So yeah. So you need to learn the tools for making different things so that when you come up with stuff, you can go, oh, that's kind of cool. And then you can go and add to it and come up with different ideas for it. But then you can go and just make them out, If we go and let me see what the other one was here. The eye roll, which I went through a little bit ago. So let's pull the eye roll up. is the cool part about the eye roll is it's completely modular. So we can, let's go to where his eyes are open, but I can grab his eyes together. Let me grab the little dot and move his eyes anywhere, which now for any of our characters in the games that we work on and stuff like that, we can go and create eye movements for them and then either superimpose them or use them as a separate sprite on them, or just build it into them, and you are doing good. So God, ads just keep coming up, but this was a nice little technique where everything's kind of locked in together. It also has a blink animation, so that it actually blinks. So it blinks at the beginning and ends, and those are done separately. But everything's on a box. So like if I wanted to move everything around to match it up to a character in the box, then you could do that. You know, so it's a lot of fun, and it's a good little thing to learn. So yeah, so in my first attempt, which I first started, it was just this, and I was doing everything with keyframes, and I just didn't like it. It just looked too, God, I hate to use the word because I actually like them, but it looked a little too Muppety to me than the other one. I like the other one better because it just looks like, okay, that's something that can be used later for something else, you know. So now we have that rig and we have that tool for when we do things later. But the emotes are fun too. As I said, when Savvy Otter sent them to me, I think it was Friday night or Saturday, the first thing I wrote back is, I want to stop and play with these. You know, they were really, really cool. They made me giggle pretty hard. You know, so, and then even the dad jokes, when I set up the dad jokes, I'm showing you that because it's developer type thing. Let me see if I can get this up there. So here's our dad jokes, but what they are is they're an expression. So if we go to our text thing, I went to the wrong one. All of our dad jokes are in an expression that builds the dad jokes out. So that's basically what it is. I put it on 24 frames a second. And basically, if you look close enough, it's the dad joke on one page, then the answer, and then a blank page, which I put a blank page in because I wanted a spot where we can stop without having something on the screen. And then all this does is it goes frame by frame and adds the jokes in. So, and I do the same thing with the timer for other things that I work on, like our opening pages and stuff like that, where it has the date on it, things like that. I would like to share 2 games from, let's see what it says here. When did you work at Blizzard? I worked at Blizzard from 1991 to 2014. Mm-hmm. I was not part officially of the WoW team because the work that I did was mostly for every game, not for just one game. I would like to share 2 games from a person I recently discovered called Major. They are called Pineapple on Pizza, and the one who pulls out a sword will be called King. These 2 games are both free on Steam, and they are one of the most simple and silly games I have ever seen, but yet they are such silliness and extreme simplicity. They are somehow able to trigger strong emotions in me, at least, and it opened my eyes a bit to you really can just make anything into a game. You can make anything into a game, absolutely. Anything in your life can be made into a game. You know, the trick is to hit the emotions, to help the character hit the emotions you want them to hit. Yeah, so for the dad jokes, this is how I set them up, you know. And I know you're going to be surprised, but yes, there is a spreadsheet involved. I'm sorry to say. I know a lot of people go, oh my God, Sure, Ray's not using a spreadsheet. Well, guess what? He actually is, because he's crazy. Yeah. Let me see if I can pull this up. So yeah, there is a spreadsheet that builds that that particular case, that particular thing. I know you're going to be surprised. See if I can make this a little bit more visible. Because getting the jokes is one thing, meaning the actual jokes, typing them out or doing whatever you want to do. But then you have to format them into something that works. How many dad? Right now, the count is, oh God, I have to look. How many dad jokes do I have in the queue right now? Let me look. I have 376 of them right now. However, you have to remember, we do 20 a day. So we need 100 a week. So I have a system for sorting and marking the ones that we've already done. Sometimes it fails, but it does do that. But for the formatting of them to make them into something that's usable, like if we look at the ones for today, right? I think these are the ones for today, are they? Oh, no, these are the ones for yesterday or for Friday. But I will show you how they're set up here real quick. Let me get this. Yeah, we do 100 a week because it's 20 a day, 20 jokes a day. That takes up a lot, you know. So when we get them in the system, let me go to here. So when I put them in the system, they're put in this way so that you can, oh God, too big. Make this a little bit smaller. So we have the dad joke and then the answer. So it moves from left to right. We have the dad joke, then the answer. So what's a moth's favorite stroke? The butterfly. These are ones from Friday. So then it goes into, and then we break it down into, okay, now we got to put it into the separate screens, you know, but it doesn't have the quotes and stuff on it that we need for the expression in After Effects. So then we have the quotes and all that, and then we do a concatenate. So here's the concatenate. We concatenate those together into this string here, which is what we put into, we grab that, and then we go back to our After Effects file. This one. And that's what goes in there. So this is copied into here, which then makes our screens, which work out pretty well. So then we have them in the system, and then it can, we always have them, and we can step through them inside After Effects because we render them out as PNGs. I didn't realize that those ones were too long, though. I'll have to keep that in mind next time or when it does. But it puts one line each on each page, which just is a quick render out. So yeah, we could do a thing where the community submits them, because 100 a week is a lot to go and dig out. In fact, as I'm digging through them, I have to go, oh, we did that one. Oh, wait, we did that one. We did that one. No, that one we did too. You know, there's also just variations and stuff like that. So finding them is a little bit difficulty, but using this expression works for all kinds of things. Like if we're looking at, if we go to, let me see if I can pull this up. If we go to our thumbnails, which is a huge thing, which is about our pages that are our title screens and stuff like that. There's several things that are expressions that you can do as an expression. So if we come down here, we can go into this text layer, and this text, can you see it? You cannot. Okay, let me pull this up. So if we talk about this text layer, it has the same kind of setup where all of the dates are expressions that are part of an expression that puts a date on each screen, so that the date at the top of the screen up here is always correct. And then there's a couple things in there that we just I just have to do manually, which is there's three things on here that I have to do manually. Is I have to make sure that that's still in there. We have to make sure that the code in there is still correct, and just making sure that those are the games that we're playing and stuff like that. But yeah, you can do a lot of different things with it. And then you also have the same thing for the live screen. Then you also have the game dev one, which is all the dates for that are also a expression, which are okay. It keeps track of the weeks and the days and all that stuff. And we're fine out to things. And this goes on the game dev the game dev playlist. This is the title screens for the game dev playlist. And because of this, we have it's just one line and it does all the dates. Oops, don't move that. So yay. But it just makes your life a little bit easier, and it's things that you should try out. Now let's go back to our we are actually still there. Okay, we are here. So I want to show you, I was able to get to tutorial 33. That's how far we've gotten on it. So let me open up where the game stands where my training stands right now. It's not our game. Our game will be moving into it quite soon. So we're going to start using it. Yeah, it's trying to make it easier for me to take care of all this stuff. So let's go to game capture, give it a second, see if it pulls up the right thing. And it does not. So we need to assign it better. Okay. Because we're Toby 34, because we are 34. I am 34 episodes into the training, and this is basically going to end up being our base. Of course, we're going to change all the artwork and stuff like that. But, oh wow, I picked up my controller. That's funny. I picked up the controller to play the game. That's a good sign. So we got a lot of things in here. As you can see, we have hearts up there. So now we have life and things like that. So we are moving quite well. We also have drops now. So if we hit some of these, eventually coins will drop and we can collect coins. We have a system for picking things up and throwing them. We have a system for communication where we can say, oh, okay, I have to fix some things. Hello there. You look like a brave adventurer with that cape and all. Could you find my hat? And I say, of course we can find your hat. Let's find your hat. Thanks. I think I left it to the north. So we can go over to where the hat is. We can pick up hats. So we can do quests now. We do have monster capabilities now too. There's a monster. You will kill him. Or he will kill us, whichever. Okay, so we do have the capability to kill monsters, and it does affect our health. We do have the process in now for doing quests, which will help us in our mock-ups and stuff like that. So we can go, oh, here's your hat. You found my hat. Oh, you are a hero indeed. Blah, blah, blah. Now he has his hat on. But yeah, so all what the training's doing is it's showing me how to do the basics of everything. We have a talking system. We have a picking up system. We have a drop system. We have a fighting system. We have all those things in there that we can add to later are in there. And I'm actually feel like I'm making progress with it now to where we'll be able to start building our stuff soon. In fact, I'll probably work on this today. We'll start building out our town a little bit more, which we started doing the other day, as you can see up here. You know, in 2 weekends. There's a tutorial, Devil King. There's a tutorial set that I put in our Discord that I'm going through. It's a 51-part tutorial. I'm on 34. The way I do things, like learning and stuff like that, is a little bit odd for most people because I do things at high speed. So the couple weekends back, I took all 51 episodes and listened to them high speed with music behind them. Now, as I'm doing them, the tutorials themselves, I'm still listening to them at double speed. The thing that slows me down is I have to stop and type in all the code as he's talking about it. The tutorials are really, really good, and the person that does them, Sarah now is her name, is a really, I think is a really, really good teacher. The problem with the tutorials, though, isn't Sarah's problem. It's the fact that the tutorial's 4 years old, and Game Maker has changed quite a bit. And halfway through the tutorials, Sarah recognizes that this is a problem and shows you how to correct a lot of things that you've done before. So you are fixing stuff all the time. And there's a couple times where it's just like, okay, this isn't working, got to figure it out. And there's been a lot of help with that. For a man who never streamed and had no idea how anything Twitch related worked, you have come a long way. I'm learning, you know. Well, the thing is my passion for making games drives me like there's no tomorrow, and I will stop and I will learn. Now, there's shortcuts I could have taken, but I didn't want to because I want to know that if something goes wrong, I can fix it. And if I don't know how to fix it, if I have to call for help every time something hiccups, then I shouldn't be doing that. But the tutorial is really, really good. I really like it. I really like the style it's in. Because as I was saying, my goal is finish the tutorial, and that will give us a base piece of code that we can say, okay, here's our master. We can then take that and copy it into a new directory, work on the new one for ideas that we have and try different things. Then we can, anytime we come up with another idea, we just copy the master into a new directory, name it the new name for the new game we're working on, and we can go in. We have everything already built in there. We already have a base engine for ideas, you know, and even if, and I've said this before, even if the game that we're working on will not end up in this format, it's still a really good way to run through your game and make sure that the ideas you have work, that the storylines that you've put together work, all that kind of thing, before you say, okay, I'm going to now go to Unity. Okay, I'm going to now go to this engine. I'm now going to go, it's now going to be a 3D game, you know. All of those things can be decided later. Figure out what the game's going to be first. You know, figure out what, in even this, we haven't picked a world yet. We haven't done anything. So if we go back to our recent, God, I haven't even worked on this one because I've been doing the tutorials for everything. But if we go back into, let me pull that back up. Open. We want no, we don't want to save that. We want to open something new. We want to open Toby the First. Is the one? Let's see. Yes. Okay, let me pull this up. So if you guys remember where we were a couple weeks back when I first started the tutorials, because it's been a couple weeks now, sorry. You know, I wish that it was longer. I wish that I could learn faster. How about that? That's a good way to put it. So let me pull this up. So if we look at our old one, so we will go back now. In fact, like I said, I think that the build that we have now, aside from the fact that we're still using their tile set, which I'm not completely happy about, but I will put, one of the things that when we talked about putting credits up at the beginning of the show, I will put credits in there, and hopefully they won't get upset with us because we're using their tile set. Because that's what the tutorial uses, and it has everything there. So I'm just like, please don't get mad, you know. So we'll see. If they do, then I will spend a couple of nights redrawing the whole tile set into something else. Writing the dialogue. Oh yeah, we now have a dialogue system, which is really cool. So I learned how to do continuity in dialogue and stuff like that, and how to map out the cases so that all the answers can be good. Every engine, or whether it's 2D or 3D, has its own syntax. Yes. So you can't just move one piece. No, you can't. I'm not saying you move one piece to the other like that. I'm saying it's about making sure that your structure and your story and all that is viable before you go into the higher money engines that are out there that you probably have to pay quite a sum for to use sometimes. You need to make before you choose an engine. It's whether it's 2D or 3D is a choice you need to make before you choose an engine. I'm agreeing with you. Once you have your choices of that engine, you're locked in. Absolutely. That's why if we have something like this where we can test our story, we can test all of our stuff, then we know everything works before we go into those more advanced engines. Oh, well, welcome back, Davy's Art Corner. I am agreeing with you, Sparta. Yes, this is how you test first, and how you can see if an idea is viable before you spend a lot of money on it. So, because so far, this has cost us, I'm trying to think. I think the only thing I had to do was I did pay a fee to Game Maker so that I could do builds, which was like $90 for a year or something like that. I sent a question in the Discord. Okay, let's get to Discord and see what that question is. Question. Apologies in advance, as I'm not quite sure how to word this question. Okay. I have a question in regards to the beginning of making a game. I had been trying to write down a story for days and have made virtually no progress, and have started making prototypes on the first level in hopes that it sparks inspiration. I feel stuck and like I have a lack of clarity. Okay. If you didn't watch our first episodes back when we first started this, is because that was literally the question that was asked that started all this. And let me pull this up here. Let me make sure I have the right window. Hopefully everything's still here. It is. So what we did, let me go back over here and pull this window up. What we did to answer your question, Maker, was we took and made a board on Miro. And see if I can get it, if it's going to come up right. Yes. We made this board on Miro, and we literally just took Post-it notes and started over here where this is literally what we started with. We have a main character. Here's the things the main character can do. Here we have a grandfather, which is his guardian and the good guy. And then we have his grandfather's twin brother, who's the bad guy. This is literally where we started. And we just started throwing things up on this board. So we said, okay, well, the green part, this is our forest. So because grandpa and the kid live in a forest, and we have grandpa's house, we have grandpa's training center, and then we have grandpa's clinic. We just started throwing ideas up on here. Literally just, in fact, there's some writings here of just like notes here and there, bad things to do in the forest, steal, join the bandits, blah, 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 blah. And we just started throwing things up on the board. And anytime we came up with an idea, and I got this idea from when of doing this, but from when I was, when I first left Blizzard in 2014. And every day I was not haunted, but every day things about Blizzard kept coming up in my head and kept stopping me from doing things. So I started writing them down on, I haven't gone around to it yet. Okay, no worries. Was it? Okay. So I started throwing things up on a board, literally the wall in my house, where I've had Post-it notes, and I've showed this before. I'm a Post-it note freak. So I always have Post-it notes somewhere, different colors, all that kind of stuff. And every color meant something different. So I'd originally, and we'll see if we can, let's see, can we, let's go to outline. So I originally, these are all the Post-it notes that I put on my wall. And what I did was every time I thought of something having to do with Blizzard, because I wasn't there anymore, and I spent 23 years of my life there, so things kept coming up. And as I used to say, is you have to go through a 12-step program when you leave a company like Blizzard, because it pretty much takes over your whole life. So I was putting all these ideas up on a wall in my house, hundreds of Post-it notes, and each one represented something. So blue ones for my early years, orange ones for personal stuff, corporation stuff in pink, events in green, jokes or something funny in yellow or orange, and then games that we release, and then people. And as I put all this stuff up on the wall, one day I sat there and the wall was just a mess. It was an absolute mess of stuff. And I went, okay. And I sat down one day and I started breaking it up into years. So my first breakdown was just that. It was like, okay, what's going on in these years? Because it's a lot of time, from the time I was born till 2014 when I left Blizzard. So, and then here's the higher ones here, and then basically ended up with a really good outline for a book as I started breaking it down. Because once I broke it down into years, then I broke it down into chapters and things like that. But yeah, so the idea of the Post-it wall allowed me to empty my head of all this stuff, which was great. So we took that then and said, okay, let's do that with a game. If we're going to let's just throw every idea in the world up here for the game. And that's what we did. So this, like, the red area is our village. The black area is our mines, because Grandpa's brother owns the mines in the local village. But it's literally anything, any time of day that we thought of got put on this board. It's like, okay, well, we need this and we need that. It doesn't all have to connect yet. It doesn't have to do anything. It's just like, here are all of our ideas. Here's the basic layout of what things are going to happen. Here's our basic layouts for maps for the mine. And we came up with an idea of using D&D dungeon map generators to generate our mine maps as placeholders until we have time to sit down and actually design those. Oh wow, I didn't realize we were in ads. Sorry guys. Much of these streams are doing a pirate jam have been giving me a kick in the rear. Oh cool. Busy. Have fun doing the good things. Yeah. Space Cadet to Murphy. Thank you very much for the sub. That's awesome. I still have to finish fixing that. I will get it. It will get there. Yeah, so you get the basic idea. Find a place where you can put things up and just keep throwing ideas up. It doesn't matter that it doesn't make sense yet. It matters that you're pulling everything that your subconscious is coming up with and putting it somewhere for you to use as ammunition later for when you start actually putting things together. And it also, in regards to, okay, I'm blocked, go for a walk, get outside, go do something else, go do something that has nothing to do with it. And that will help unblock you and free you up to do other things. So, yep. Oh, ads. Let us close this window. Oop. So we had taken that and turned it into a spreadsheet. Let's see if I can pull the spreadsheet up here. Oh, design data. Okay. So I had converted all of that to a spreadsheet so that we could break it down a little bit more. So once we got all of our base ideas out and on the board, then we started breaking them down into different things in a spreadsheet. So let me pull this to where it's, oh yeah, I want that down there up here too. So now we know that, still want that on the screen. Sorry, I'm resizing stuff here so it makes a little bit more sense. So now we can go, okay, for our game, here's our base game. Here's our character. Here's our control system, what we're going to use for controls. This is the music that we want to get eventually. These are the sound effects we want to get. These are the different modes that we're going to have. You know, this is also, we want to do a live journal thing inside the game so that you can keep notes and stuff like that when you're playing, you know, and then based on difficulty level, how much information is already in that journal for you to play and how much you have to go out and find yourself. And then we were looking at other things to put it in. And then for our characters, we have character breakdowns that we started working on. But character breakdowns, and all this is based on the spreadsheet that we put together, not the spreadsheet, the Miro board that we put together. We also started writing down story points and stuff like that. But this is all without, we haven't picked a genre really yet. We haven't picked a place yet, like what is it, medieval, is it space, is it whatever, you know, we haven't picked any of that yet. This is just like, here's all of our base stuff, and then those things are going to add to it when we get there. So we also talked about what kind of openings we would have at the beginning. You know, we started breaking down all the ideas into a spreadsheet so we could look at them in this way. Also, we talked about death screens and stuff like that, and we talked about skill points and notes and stuff like that. And then we also talked about him getting power-ups from the family crypt, where he goes and his ancestors talk to him and give him power-ups and special abilities and stuff like that. And then we started breaking down the village, you know, who's there, what they do, you know, how they can help, bad things you can do in town, you know, all that kind of stuff. Oh, you're very welcome. I hope it's helping. I hope this is helping a little bit. I mean, it does sound overwhelming, but just go throw things on a board first. You know, just throw all your ideas on a board somewhere. It can be digital. It could be, like I said, grab a pack of these. They're cheap. You know, pick a wall in your house, and every time you have an idea, throw it on a Post-it note, throw it up on the wall. You don't even have to think it all the way through. Just throw it on a Post-it note, put any notes about it on that one Post-it note, put it on the wall. You know, keep breaking it down, and then go to the next thing and go to the next thing. You know, my thing for me personally, and all this stuff here is really great. But for me personally, I want to be able to move around a world, which is going to spark more ideas for me. So at this point, because we have a lot of stuff in here, even if we just put all this stuff in there and we made basically everything that the game does is just about the stuff we've come up with. There is a game there, but is it the game that we want to make and that we want to play? We don't know yet. I want to see it. I want to see it. Show me. You know, I'm that kind of person. Make It game is a sprint, not a marathon. You got a few milestones along the way. Just be prepared for the long haul. Yeah, it is. It is a marathon, not a sprint. I think you got that backwards, Sparta. Just getting those ideas out there for you to see makes the process 10 times easier. Yeah, and it doesn't matter. Good ideas, bad ideas, doesn't matter. Any idea that you come up with or that your team comes up with, put it on the wall. All of it. Even the ones that you think are terrible, put them on the wall. Because some of the terrible things can be that weird little niche in the game that people remember forever. No worries at all. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Very good. I've had a question that's been bothering me for years, and would you mind giving me your thoughts on it? How do you communicate something that's very unique to you and communicate it to the masses without it losing its unique spark? Okay, here is all I can tell you is my history and what things I did when people didn't understand, when I was trying to get them to see a good idea, or see what I thought was a good idea. They have every right not to believe it's a good idea. Don't get me wrong. But there were a lot of things in my history where I'm like, no, wait, that's a good idea. We should do this. Let me see if I can find, I know that I have, oh, do I have them in this here though? Let me see. If I did, I probably would have put them in photos. So let's see if it's in here. Ah, yes. Okay. So there was a thing that I did at Blizzard where we had an empty meeting room. This was back when we were doing Warcraft 3. We had an empty meeting room that was never used, and it was a good sized room. Oh, thanks, Sparta. Yes, it is. Ha. But I have some pictures now. Ha ha. Because I went back and found some. Yes, I did. So, meh on you. So what I did was I literally came in the middle of the night. First I said, okay, we need X. And nobody got it. There was nobody in there going, yes, that's a great idea. I said, we need a theater. We need a presentation room so that we can show things off, and so what I did was I came in the middle of the night, and I'm actually trying to pull the images up here because I want to be able to show you guys this, because a lot of people go, there's no way you did that. I'm like, well, yeah, kind of there is. Yep. So let's do this. Open this and go to let's add some images. Let's add all these. Okay, so what I did was I came in the middle of the night and I built risers for a theater so that you could have things, and brought all the materials in, built all the stuff, carpeted it, of course, went and stole couches from all over the building, and just built it. And I built this whole theater, or presentation room, as it was called at the time. And when Mike came to look at the Warcraft 3 cinematics, we went into Matt's office to look at the cinematics and do the run through for them. And we said, well, why don't we do it in the meeting room? Knowing that this whole thing had been done. There were red curtains up at that point. I don't have pictures of that part, but red curtains were up. There was a projector in there. We borrowed a 5.1 system. We didn't have a screen, so I used a piece of canvas and just gessoed it to make the screen, and yeah, here, let me turn it back on. Yeah, I just went in and brought saws in and bought 2x4s and built it. So yeah, I'm kind of a weirdo. We opened the door and we walked in. I also took the ceiling tiles off and painted them black so that the white ceiling tiles weren't a problem. But we brought Mike in, and Mike looked at me. He goes, I told you not to do this. And I go, yes, you did. I apologize. It's already set up so you can watch the cinematics for Warcraft 3. So let's watch them. So we sat down, and he sat in the front, and we sat a row back and played through all the cinematics in this room. And the lights came up, and he sat there quietly for a while, and I'm sitting in the back going, oh my God, he's going to fire me. He's going to be pissed, because he's just kind of sitting there, not looking at us, turn around and look at us. And he turned around finally, and he goes, okay, I like this. What do you need? You know, and he bought us a real screen, and he bought us a real projector and real sound system for it and all that stuff. And we moved on to campus. Paul Sams called me and said, okay, we're going to build a theater. How many people do you want to be able to fit in it? And I go, can we get like 200 people in it? He goes, well, let me see. And he came back. He goes, we can do about 85. I go, good enough. And so that's how Blizzard got its presentation room theater. And it was because I explained the concept. Nobody understood it or thought it was going to be a good idea. And then I just went and did it. Not the first time I'd done something like that, nor the last, but sometimes showing is better than just, I'm going to try to explain this forever and you're never going to get it. But if I go and do it, another example of that is the machinima stuff for Warcraft in the first place. Is I had an idea, and this is around the same time, is I got in an argument with Matt Samia, because I'm like, well, we should start exploring the idea of using in-game characters, in-game engines to start making trailers and stuff like that for the games. Also start making in-game pieces of movie pieces. And we got in a big fight about it and all that stuff. And I said, look, video cards are getting better. All this stuff's getting better. We're not always going to be able to take the time to pre-render everything. And that got us into a pretty good fight. So I ended up leaving the cinematics team to start the DVD team. And while I was on the DVD team, which at that time consisted of me, I came up with this idea, and they had got me my first employee, which was Brandon. And I put together the Flying Mounts trailer where we invented Windy Breezy, which was from the Nomergon News. We invented all those things because I kept explaining what I had in mind, but nobody could make the jump for the concept. So we invented all this stuff. We made a trailer for the Flying Mouse. Instead of saying Flying Mouse are now available in World of Warcraft, that kind of thing, we had Windy Breezy, the in-game reporter from the Nomergon News, talk about flying mounts from the perspective of somebody that lives in the game. And so that led to Mike and them coming back to me and saying, okay, hire a team to do this. I'm like, okay. So that's how we built the machinima team. And we released with the machinima team, we expanded on Nomergon News, and we had Barley Mithrothbeard and a bunch of other. We started creating characters in game where the in-game characters were telling the stories of what was going on in the game, as opposed to a player's perspective, but as a living game. Thank you for your answer. My question was thought for a movie director, Wes Anderson, but I lost my chance to ask it. Yeah, I think Dwayne Stennett went to work with Wes Anderson, if I remember correctly. I may be wrong, but I had no idea. That's how Machinima started. That's how Machinima started at Blizzard. Machinima was already a thing in the outside world. In fact, one of the people I hired was Taryn Gregory, who won Best Machinima at BlizzCon that year. And then another one was Tristan Pope, who also was doing machinima and stuff like that. So I was able to get a team built specifically for doing machinima, which led to the Wrathgate piece that's inside the game itself, which I thought was awesome. But we did, I think we did 56 trailers in the machinima style. And of those, on the Blizzard side alone, the downloads at the time were like 720 million downloads of those 56 trailers over the lifetime of those trailers when we were keeping count for the 3 years. Yeah. Yeah, there was machinima out in the real world. We just weren't using it at Blizzard. Yeah. And then we did things like I did the Flying Mouse trailer. Brandon did the Dark Moon Fair trailer. So yeah, those were the first two technically the first two machinima pieces. Then there was the Nox Ramus piece, which I really like the Nox Ramus piece. So, but that was done after Tristan and Taryn and Joanna and Jenny and them had started with the team. So yeah, very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. I hope to one day make it so he reads the question as it means a lot to me. One day, I hope either way. You mean Wes? You mean Wes? Or did I miss a question somewhere? Wes Anderson? Yeah. Well, I hope so. Write him and ask him. That's what I always do. I mean, that's the thing about everybody goes, "Oh, I could never do that." No, you can. Just do it. Another thing is, and I'll use another example of someone saying something and it being misinterpreted by people because they weren't clear, and that's the color blue story. Is I remember once we were in a meeting and the Blizzard logo was up on screen, and I remember Mike going, just offhandedly going, "Is that the right color blue?" And for the Blizzard logo, and it was just the projector was out of kilter, but the artist went back and made like 50 different versions of the Blizzard logo with different color blues because they thought that they had the wrong blue. And Mike, then they brought it to Mike, and Mike goes, "I was just asking if the screen was right," So you got to be careful. But you can also, I could sit and describe the color blue to you all day today, but I will never know if it's the same color blue that you see in your head because I don't have the experiences you have. I don't have the perceptions that you have. I could describe blue all day long, and you could be thinking of a light blue, and it could be a dark blue that I'm thinking of. So getting your concepts into somebody else's head is the most difficult thing. So I'm more of a, okay, well, let me show you, because my describing it to you ain't working, but I can show you. So yeah. The building of this stuff, this was actually fun because I came in from midnight till 4 a.m. to build this and had to make it solid enough that really heavy game people could sit on it without it collapsing. So, and carpeted it and did all that stuff. You got to remember, I was a plumber before this. My job was to fix things, so I fixed them. I don't know who had to take it apart. I did not. Yeah, these were as I was building it. So me taking pictures of work as I'm doing it. Fantasy and sci-fi are good genres since they often metaphors of setting the vehicle, converting concepts. Okay. I never saw these. Yeah. They existed. Well, he who has no life built it before he was he who has no life. So, plus, there's a certain satisfaction of putting something like this together and having people go, "Oh my God, this is awesome." I've been very lucky that I've had quite a few moments like that in my career. Can you come over and build me a shed? I could, but it's a long flight. No, it took me, in secret, it took me 4 nights to build the whole thing. And that includes getting the wiring in and the projectors in and the wiring for the sound system. Also pulling the acoustic tiles off the ceiling and painting them black and all that kind of stuff. I might have a picture somewhere of the finished, but I couldn't find it when I was going through old photos. Because number one, it was someone asked, how do you make something like that secret for 4 nights? It's very easy, actually. Because it was a room nobody ever went into, and everything that I did, I cleaned up. Everything I did outside in the main area, I cleaned up every day. Cleaned up before everybody came to work. And I worked from midnight till 4 in the morning putting it all together. So yes, it was very easy to hide. Yeah, because I'm just like, oh, Jerry Ray's doing something crazy in the other room, whatever. But there were a couple times when people would come over and go, why am I hearing a saw from the other side? Because I always made sure I worked when nobody from the cinematics team was around. This was the birth of Blizzard's very first theater for showing cinematics and things to each other. Oh, Thor doesn't even come close to me. I can work rings around Thor, and it's been as I've gotten older, I have cut back quite a bit. I do not forge ahead as much as I used to, but by the same token, it's like, well, let's just do it. That's usually my answer to everything. So, well, why? Well, if it fails, it fails. At least we tried, right? So, yep. Give me a moment. I will be right back. I know it's silly, but I do like that joke. Yes, it is. Okay, boop, 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 boop. Pterodactyl alert. That is correct. Because the P is silent. Yeah, for those of you that are new, in fact, this is something that I actually introduced today, is we had a joke last week about the P being silent in pterodactyl. And I turned the audio off so that I can run to the bathroom. So I created this thing where it's pterodactyls, and those that were here know that, oh, I have to take a bio break. So, but it was a nice little touch. I thought it was funny. Makes me laugh. And the reason the P's silent is because I turned the microphone off. Because in the early early shows, I forgot to. I think a couple times, not every time, but I forgot to, and it was funny. Sparta, that is handled both before and or after. That is not handled during the show. But to sum up what I'm talking about in regards to all the stuff that we just went through, is game development isn't just about developing the game. It's also about the environment that you're creating for that game, for the environment you're creating for yourselves while making that game. And I think it's important to think about that, because people in happy environments make better games. People who are listened to make better games. People who feel like they're heard and that their concepts and their ideas are heard make better games. And the trust between everybody makes better games. You know, I'm a firm believer in keeping teams small so that communication doesn't break down. We learned that anything over 24, I think is 24, 25 is the magic number. Anything over 50, you will never know if everybody has all the information or not. So yeah, it's very important to think about those things. It's very important to keep the environment for your people in line with what it is you're trying to do. And did I go off the correct page? I think I'm still good. Okay, yeah, we're still good. All right. Sorry, I thought I accidentally hit a button. Yeah, smaller is better. Smaller is better from a communication standpoint. Also, if someone isn't on board with the idea you're working on, you find out very quickly when it's a smaller team. You know, if it's a bigger team, the odds of somebody not liking the direction the team is going not only becomes more damaging, it becomes silent. And that damage is slowly dealt out over time as they disagree in smaller groups to the bigger picture that's going on. So you got to be very careful with that kind of thing. So I'm hoping that I'm hoping that we can actually just start working on. In fact, we probably can. If I go back to Game Maker, what I think the next step we're going to do is, let me open Game Maker, is we're going to start in our village and start building this out in the new system. Even though it's not completely finished, it's going to be an easy thing to take apart later. But I think we can start building this out and making it more to scale. Because, like, as we look at this, if we drop, if I drop the character in, where's our little dot? Here's our dot. Oh, I think we're in the wrong. Let's go up here. Go to instance. That we should be able to drop them now. See, the scale's kind of off. So this is our character, and he's a 16 by 16, but he's itty bitty bitty-ish. So yeah. So, which is the same size as the character in our game capture. Those two are the same size. So you can see that the scale in ours is pretty far off. So if we go back, this scale is immense. And that map is massive. And more than likely we'll have memory problems and things like that. So I'm going to go back, and we already started at one point. Let's see if I can pull it back up here. We started making these changes already into some of it. God, this thing keeps moving. Stop moving. So yeah, so if we start going into the game dev and go back to this, which we started already, but I don't think it'll let me walk past it. God, I went to my game controller again. That's funny. So we started putting things up, and here's our butcher. You know, our signage is all working, which is cool. There's still some stuff that, we can't get around it. I got to be careful, because if I step over there, I got past, good. So if we start building the town out this way and doing that, then we have this whole area down here we could actually build the town in, which will be more to scale with what our character is and stuff like that. So that's actually kind of cool. Let's see if we can sneak back in. What I'm trying to avoid is that, which takes us to this other little level thing. Ah, he's back. He's going to chase us. Okay. But yeah, so we'll start building the town out in there. If you notice, the hat's gone because the hat is on the head of the guy that sent us on the quest to go get the hat. So he should be hat with hat. Yes, he is with hat. But our talking system's in, all that stuff. So we can actually start going to the point where we're doing, for the purpose of this analogy, we're going to take the game design as an art form. As an art form, the artwork and the artist produces is most often a reflection of his own mind and world. So you're absolutely right that your environment will translate to your work. Yes. If you do something with joy, it will be better experienced. Yes. And as I used to say, or I have said in the past, not used to say, but I did say, I think last week, I have found that artwork that has been created by happy artists, for some reason, there's a visceral connection to that emotion when they made it. And artwork that was created by angry artists, there's a visceral connection to that emotion that they make too. And people can sometimes not explain why they like or don't like a piece of art based on what emotion, my theory is based on what emotion the artist was feeling at the time of creation. If you have 48 people, does a 24 thing still count? I think it does. If it's two teams, great. If it's one team, you're going to start having breakdown of communication. That's why really, really good producers who are capable of bridging those communication gaps are extremely important when your teams start getting bigger. Savvy, what's up? Oh, Peon Farmer, we don't discuss that kind of thing here. We don't discuss politics here. If you want to discuss that, please go somewhere else. But politics and religion are something that we do not talk about. Thank you very much for pointing that out, guys. Okay, boop, boop, boop. Okay, let's close that. We're going to open up where we're at, which is 34. Do you want to save that? No, we're not going to save that. Okay. So as I was saying, we've started building our village in this. Oh, see, that worked perfectly. What just happened there worked perfectly. That was awesome. I looked up, I saw the warning sign, and then dealt with it. Awesome. Not our concern. Oh, I'm just supposed to be hitting this button over here. Okay, Miker. Okay, so we started to build out our town in this new format, and then got distracted because I'm me, you know. But yes, the new emote works. I'm really happy about that. See, that was awesome. Worked exactly as I wanted it to. Thank you, Savvy, for pointing that out. That's awesome. And that's what I want you guys to do. I mean, if a situation comes up like that where someone throws something out there that we have made it very clear that we're not going to talk about, then do that. Throw the stop sign up, and I will address it immediately. Okay, so looking at our old town, we now have. Let's see, we can throw a sign up. See, this is the cool part about this tutorial that I really like is now I can do something like this where I can go, okay, Here is, let's see, where is our sign? It's an entity, I believe. Yes, here's our sign. Well, we can throw a sign up here and then immediately open it up and say, okay, this sign is, go to the variables and say, okay, boop, doop, boop. I think it goes here. Let me look at the one of the other signs and it can show me exactly where it will go. We look at the variables. We want to take that, copy that. So we need to do, the script is a new text box and then the sign is that. So here we go back to this one. We just basically go, okay, here's our sign. We'll say this is the candles. We'll say that's the candle shop, and then this will be, change this to new text box. I believe that's what the other one said. And then in tomorrow's build, when we show it, that will say candles. That sign will say candles. So we can start setting up our towns and all that stuff with the actual signs that can be used in the game at the same time. So now this one says candles. So, but the way it's set up, all that code's already set up in the background. So all you really need to do is just drop the sign, put in what script you want it to run when it displays the text. Sorry, my back itches. When it displays the text, and you're done. Next sign. John Lego 100. Thank you for the follow. The code is the Game Maker code. It is all, as I go through these tutorials, it's all the scripts and stuff are down here. Or not, that's sprites. We went scripts. I keep doing that. So all of our scripts are down here. Now, one of the things that I did in the general stuff this week was start to put them together as player functions. So like now, it's slash, spin, calculate, all that stuff when the enemies are going and all that stuff. So if I go back to the game itself, let's see if I can pull it up here, and I let the guy kill me, there's also, we have death now, all that stuff in the actual game. So if I go to, sorry, I have to use my keyboard. If I go over where our monster is, which is over on this other screen, and let him kill me, we have death animations and all that stuff. So now, because they're already built into the code, we just have to add them to add our new monsters to that, and then we have our death scenes. And then bloop, he's dead. And now you've dead and started over. So all that stuff's already all built in now, because that's what the tutorials are teaching us. That many years of experience. How do you deal with imposter syndrome? You don't. It's something that's there. It's always going to be there. To this day, I still have it, always will have it, and I think all of us do. You know, the best way to deal with imposter syndrome is to do the job. Learn everything you can about it, and then learn all the jobs around it. You know, that's how I did it. If I didn't know something, or if I worried about not knowing something, I went out and found out about it and learned it. You know, and that's what you have to do. But imposter syndrome will always be there. I have seen some of the biggest names in the industry have that after they've created some of the best things that have ever been made. You will always have that. Met what language? I don't know. I don't know what language Game Maker Studio uses. It's not Python, but it's Python-ish. It's not C, but it's C-ish. It's not Java, but it's Java-ish. So I don't really know. I haven't done my research on that, so I don't know. You know? But it's cool that we're learning it. So, like I said, if we go back to, this is the workspace. Let me get the game out of the way. So, but this is the workspace. And like I said, let's open this. So let's open one of these. So it looks a little bit like C, but it also has some stuff that looks like Java. And there's also some formatting that's similar to Python. So I don't know what it actually is. but I do like the new structure better than the old structure, which is the way this is set up, where everything for that particular thing is in a function. So like in this particular case, we have him being hurt in a function with slashing and spinning and calculating attacks and stuff like that. But there's a lot of those kind of things that are just really nice to have all in one place. This was one of the new version bugs that I was trying to figure out, and I finally found something that helped me figure it out. Yeah, but one thing I like about Sarah's tutorials is that it is very heavy on keeping comments and stuff and things like that, so that you can go back later and remember what it was you were doing at that time. Okay, so it's its own language called GML is what they're saying. So game maker language. So good for them. It's a little bit odd because I was trying to figure out the structure of it, but it's actually pretty nicely done. Let's see. Where is the dialogue that we did for? There's a script for the dialogue. New text box. This is what throws up the box for when we're doing signs and stuff like that. So I'm looking for hurt player, enemy, so destroy. Enemy wait. I have to make an enemy directory and drop it in there. Drop items. No, this is what drops all the items, like when we're hitting the plants and things are falling out. That's that. Liftables. Nope, quests. Okay, here's where I put it. So the dialogue responses are kind of set up this way, which I actually kind of like. Although when it comes to the point where we have to think about maybe translating the game, I'm hoping that there's a way to extract all the things out. Sin, thank you very much for the follow. So I'm hoping that there's a cleaner part of this, but the responses that we get in game, in fact, let me pull them. So this is what's set up for the cat. So these are his base responses, and we overwrote those with this, which is this is the quest for the cat has made for you to go find his hat. Let me see if I can make this a little bit better here. Did that one? No, that one, no. This one? Yeah. So here it is where we come up and he says, wow, you felt like if you were to go find the hat before he asked you to get it, this is how you would set up for, wow, you found my hat without me even asking you to. You are a true hero indeed. And then the hat quest is marked as done. But if you come up and and you don't have the hat, he just does the whole hello there, but you can see the structure. So this is the first case. First case is if you have the hat, or if you don't have the hat. If you don't have the hat, it's hello there. You look like a brave adventurer, what with your cape and all. Could you go and find my missing hat? And you can say, of course, or you can say, this is beneath me. If you say, of course, then he goes, okay. He tells you to go find the hat. And then you go find the hat. And then he gives you clues, So if you come back and you don't have the hat and talk to him again, he'll say, I think I left my hat in the scary cave to the northeast. You might need items to get there. So yeah. But if you come back with the hat, it's like, you found my hat. Cool. Yay. Thanks. Boo. And then if you've already found the hat and he has the hat on, then boom. Then the other code takes the hat and attaches it to him. And then there's a separate sprite that it replaces his sprite with a separate sprite that has the hat on. So there's all that dynamic is now in there and is working. So this up here was when we're hitting plants and stuff like that, is can they drop coins and stuff like that, and how are we going to handle drops? So right now we just wrote all the code for drops. So like if we're in the game, like we are here, and I go and like attack all these plants, some of them are gonna drop coins, or it's a random number. So yeah, see, so those drop coins, and there's flashing that go with it and all that stuff, and there's the coin. Let's do one this way. Nope. But you can also set the frequency for that, and so there they are. Because I have it set up to where it drops 1, 2, or 3 coins, depending. And then you can pick it up. And today, later today, when I do the next tutorial, I think it puts the counter in for you to be able to collect those things and use them later. But we also have like things for like if you hit something, it actually gives a reaction now, which is good. So, and picking up and throwing things is just fun. And combat rolling is fun. But you can't combat roll while carrying something. And our collision is working again, which is good. So it shakes the camera. So, yay. And we're in zombie mode, so I really need to shut the hell up. Oh. I'm doing well. Thank you very much, Cole. The first time you enter the chat and click on type, the rules pop up. Yeah. I mean, if they're not going to follow rules, they can go somewhere else. There are many people out there that will talk about the subjects that I've chosen that we would not talk about here. So I'm very happy for you to go and do that. Question. As someone with that many, okay, we talked about that. Yeah, I don't know what language it is, or it's GML is what they said is. I guess it's Game Maker language. Okay, that's not to me. How are you doing? I'm doing well. Coalescence. Yeah, I think the tutorials are back on track. Like I said, we're up to number, in fact, it's up here at the top. What I'm doing is I'm creating new versions of the game for each level that each tutorial that we finished. So I think we're at 34 is what this one is. Yeah, this one's 34. So can't argue that. Got a lot done this weekend. Yeah. I highly doubt anyone reads the rules even. Yeah, that's highly possible, but that's okay. We will we'll remind them when it comes up, which is what we've done. So, yeah. Okay. The Lion Blood. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm still working on the thing here. It's still in testing room. Let me see if I was working on it. It's going to happen. So I showed you guys a brief test of something I'm working on, which is this. No, not that. That's not what I'm working on. That's not it. It's this one. And it still does what I don't want it to do. This is silly at this point. Why did that change? There was no reason for that to change. Where did what I have up go? Okay, bump. No. Okay, and it's gone. I think it crashed with the other stuff. So yeah, we will get back to that later. But I'm going to make a more elaborate follow thing with the theme. And it's funny because I just thought of it. I want to make me more cartoony than I was before. I think that'll be fun. and then go from there. Yeah, I think that'll work. So we make me more cartoony. I can come up, and then we can welcome the new people to the stream, and then we can use some of Savvy Otter's guys to run in from the bottom, going yay, jumping all around. That would be kind of fun. Did I just see an Odin wearing a Thor Avengers armor for half a second? Yes, you did. It's something that it's a mock-up that I'm doing for something that when someone comes in and follows us or subs us, the writing that comes up is too small and I can't really see the name, and it's difficult sometimes. So my theory is that I would make a new screen for followers, and then I put myself on the Odin thing, on Odin's armor from Anthony Hopkins. I think it was Anthony Hopkins. Odin's armor with my face, which was just silly. It's absolutely hilariously silly. And it's mostly because I don't, some of the pop-ups that come up that tell you this is happening and blah, 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 blah. I just completely am put aside by it because it's just, in fact, let me see if I can this up. Let's take view, window, view, extras. Nope. So I started building this. Let's see if we can get this on the screen. Let's go side. Nope. We're going away from that. That's a slideshow. We can't do it in that. Let's go here. Nope, that's not going to do it either. Window capture. That will do it. I think Photoshop. So I started building this guy, which is just silly. Let me see if we can put him up. He is behind the Game Maker Studio. There he is. So like I said, very silly. But if we take all the effects off of it, because I was affecting the hell out of it, let's turn them all off. So, yeah. Oh, there's still some on there somewhere. Nope, it says they're all off, but I don't think it is. So I was trying to make it look more cartoony, but it's not flattening out the way I want it to. So turn all these things back on. Yep. You can see smoothing out. So yeah, more gray, more that kind of thing. So I started looking at this, but it's silly. And I don't like the way the shoulders are turned because it's gonna need a lot of work. Reminds me of Thor's artwork. Does it? I'm assuming none of the built-in Photoshop filters. For some reason, and I think for some reason the filters are not actually coming up, which is, so if I try to go to filters over here. For some reason, the filter gallery isn't coming up on my Photoshop anymore, and I don't know why. So I need to figure that one out, because with those, I can make it more line arty and stuff like that. And I don't have that on this machine, but I think I do on my other machine. So I'll pull this over into my other machine and fix it probably later. But I do want the whole, I do have lines and stuff like that I'm going to put in there for very Odin, basically saying, welcome to Valhalla, and blah, 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 blah. So, and then I'll take, like I said, in that After Effects file, I'll put the little Vikings too, bobbing up and down. That would be kind of fun. Welcome. You have too small bust for the scale of the head. No, it's supposed to be cartoony. So, yeah. Back scratcher, yes. I have a back scratcher because sitting for long periods of time is my back itch. I just thought it was silly. Silly is more important than anything else, isn't it? But it's based on, to your point, It's based on this photo here, which I thought was hilarious. Although I'm not going to give myself a patch. Got enough issues. But as we go back, and this is literally me sitting here, and I took a picture of myself with my phone. And then that's the background for this. And I like how the hair turned out, because the hair is actually quite, the way it cartooned up the hair, I actually really like. It looks really cool. Almost looks like worms. But the face itself is still a little, I don't know, not quite there yet. We'll get there. But yeah, I like the texture on that hair is just really, really cool to me. Very cartoony, very, very hand-drawn looking. My natural hair is amazing. It is my hair, just without, if you turn off all the effects, it really is my hair. I must have a layer on somewhere that I'm not seeing. But here was my first attempt where I was trying to make him kind of, it doesn't work. Oh, that's what it is. It's the liquefy stuff is what I can't turn off because I liquefied it. Forgot about that. Ah, there's the original. That's what the original picture looked like. And you can see where that the hair is awesome. The rest of it still needs work, but the hair is awesome. Both the beard hair and the other. I just like it. It's good to me. More cartoony. I just like the texture, the way it did the texture of the hair. That's just silly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could make the glasses gold, but knows. It's a good start. How about that? That's the best way to put it. It is a good start. It is not quite finished, but it is a good start. I must have closed that window. Nope. I did. I closed that window. We want this one open. Okay. Better than I could ever hope for. Well, you know, you go and you learn. Like the point is earlier is for the imposter syndrome. Anything that you feel like you don't know, it's very simple to go out and learn it. Wicked HS. Thank you very much for the sub. That's awesome. That is a 4-month sub. Thank you very much, Wicked HS. So yeah, so hopefully once we get to, as I was saying, is once I get to 51, and like I said, I'm at 34 right now. Once I get to 51, then we will start seriously building what it is that we put together in the Miro. And we'll start trying things out and doing different things and adding dialogue and doing that kind of stuff and just basically building it from the ground up. You know. Oh, I thought didn't I say thank you to Wicked? Yeah, Wicked HS. Thank you very much. Welcome to the land of clouds and trees. Yeah, there is one that you can use to get the black outline. Sorry. I'm assuming none of the built-in Photoshop filters can make it cartoonier. They can, but for some reason on this machine, the filter gallery is not working in Photoshop. I do not know why. Because I just switched all of my stuff over to this machine so that I could do stuff in After Effects and Photoshop to make animated emojis and stuff like that. And for some reason, in under filters, the filter gallery is grayed out. They have natural filters, but those don't do it right because everything is set. I think I can just bring it over into my other machine. And Mist, thank you very much for the sub. I can't see for how long it was, so sorry. I will look over here. Um, um, it's the sub for at a tier 1. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Oh wow, we're one away from subbed. Oni Demon 500 just subbed. Thank you very much. That is a tier 1 for 6 months. Thank you very much. That is awesome. I'm getting the hang of seeing where stuff is. Okay. Miss, thank you very much for the 42. Does that say 42? 1 to go. No, 42 is the answer. It will always be the answer. Screw making names. Just subbed. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. That is fantastic. That puts us at our goal. We have reached our goal of 100 subs. And it took us, oh God, how long did it take us? It took us a couple weeks. That's pretty good. New subs, 100 subs. Okay, where are we at? We have 13 minutes back left on this section. It is really odd to look to my left because I'm over here talking to you guys over here. And I look to my left and this is what I see. See if it'll come up. It didn't come up. Well, damn. Where'd I put it? No. Grumpy Otter gifted 10 subs. Wow. Thank you very much. That is very awesome of you, Grumpy Otter. Thank you very much. Wow. That is awesome. Where did my window go? It says I look to the left. Okay, I guess I lost it. I guess I lost the window. What's this one? That one's nothing too. Window capture, that one? Okay, yeah. Apparently I've lost all open windows. That's not good. No, that one's right. Why didn't it come up? So I'm talking to you. I look to my left and I see nothing. It's there. It says it's there. Yet it's not showing up. Okay, yeah, not working. Unless, I know, so, okay, so talking to you, blah, 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 blah. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much for everything. Really, really great. And I look to my left, and what do I see? Ah! I'm staring at myself. It's really odd to look over to your own face staring at you with that look. Just saying. If you've got nothing left on the left, then that must mean everything is right on the right. You would think so. Oh, headphones make my ears itch. Level 2 hype train. Awesome. That is cool. Oh, we're level 4. Is that new for us? Is that a new high for us? Just another chapter. Thank you very much for the 3-month sub. Level 4 hype train. I think our highest is 5, isn't it? I'm not sure. I don't watch that, and I miss them most of the time. He's got the you know what you did look. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? You know what you did, and you better go back and clean it up. I think that is completely where he's going with that one. You know, Miss, thank you very much again for more bits. More bits? Thank you. Thank you for the 20 bits. Oh, that is awesome. 2 minutes left on level 4. Okay. Okay, well, I think we're going to, it's going to give us a gift thing. Okay. That's the you didn't flush the toilet. No, I always flush the toilet. We're not even playing that game. Oh, hype train. Unlock reactions. So Close Frantic, thank you very much for the 100, or where is it? Uh, wow, it's just pouring in now. I Need No Name, thank you very much for the 140s. Frantic, thank you very much. It doesn't tell me how many, so I can't read it, but oh, Daddy Drunky, thank you very much for the 500. Wow, we're on a roll today. Our hype train has been completed. Level 4 complete. Miss, thank you very much for the subs, the gifted subs. What is this? Okay, some gift thing. Okay, gifted subs, thank you. Where is it? Misrat, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with it. You guys are Blizzard Mushroom time. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Wow, we've made it to level 5. Awesome. Okay. I'm getting distracted by that because it doesn't usually get that high. But that's awesome. I really appreciate it, guys. That is going to make things a little bit better. All right, so let me get me off this thing. Got to close my face. Close your face. So yeah, so so the way the structure setup actually works really, really well for adding new things as we're going along. So it's really, to me, very cool, and it also just structuring of the scripts and things like that. And then now the new way to turn them into functions and have a single script with all the functions for a specific character. So like these are all the functions for our main character and things like that. It just works out better. And then I think we can do the same thing eventually with the quests, whereas we can take, say, this, which is the whole hat quest log thing, and just have each quest have its own function. And then all we have to do is just pull dialogue responses and things like that. So we can build all that stuff into that other one. So that could be good. And then we also have our creatures. So these are all the functions for the slime. So in the little bulbous guy that was attacking us, he has several things. So he can have a wander. This is him wandering around that just keeps him moving. So if we go back to the game, you can see that he, if we go over to where he is, basically keeps track. Oh, well, we missed it. Okay. So if we stand off from him, his wandering is this here wandering. So if we go, let me turn the game back on and make it smaller. So game capture, let's take this little guy here and make it a little bit smaller. Oops, that's the wrong one. Z. We want the game. Please, if anybody ever talks to people that make OBS, please make it to where it's easier to grab the correct window and move that window. Okay. So if we look here, in the case of over here, let's see if we do that, that's going to, no, that will not cover it. So we have wander, which is what he's doing right now. He's wandering around, and this is the code that makes him kind of wander around in his space, which is actually kind of cool. And then you can build one of those for each of your characters. Then you have chase, which is if I go over to him, if I get too close to him, he will chase me down and he will not stop. So we'll get close and see he will follow me everywhere. And just saying, I'm going to kill you. Come back. Come back. I'm killing you. And then he has his attacks, which is that's where he attacks me. And he knocks me back and I turn red for a second. You can also see that my life force is also going down up there. So let's go up this way. come back down this way, and then now we can attack him back. But his death is in there too. So if we go back to the code, we have chase, we have his attack, which is what this is. And we can take this and modify it for each of our creatures. We can also say this is when he gets hurt. So he flashes and he falls back a little bit. You know, that's all built into here. You know, but we can use this as and then he dies, which is his little explosion that he does. So yeah, that could be some cool stuff. So we got 51% of level 5. Awesome. That is really, really cool. Let's open this thing. And then I can share this with you guys from the choo-choo. So we have a balloon heart, it looks like. So woohoo! There you go. We get a floaty heart balloon. Thank you very much. That is awesome. Yep. So yeah, so that's what I'm learning. Because as you guys know, I was an artist and I was a director and things like that, but I wasn't a coder. So learning all this is, some people are probably coming in here going, yeah, well, that's the way it's done, blah, blah, blah. Great. You know, but we're talking about learning new things. I am not a coder. The fact that even my tutorial that I'm running following Sarah actually works, which I'm just like, you have no idea how thrilled I am with the fact that it actually works. This is just amazing to me, you know, because there were some bugs along the way that where, in fact, last week where I'm just like, I'm in a spot where I don't feel like I can move forward. So, got it working, you know, with all the comments down below the tutorial, with what little knowledge I had, I was able to fix some of the bugs that were stopping us. And some of them, in all honesty, fix themselves, and I don't know how. So, as a codes, this makes me realize how I take what I already know for granted and how I don't even think about it. Yeah, cool. Yep. Highs. Oh, Sin76, thank you very much for the subs. You're subscribed to 2 months. Thank you. Awesome. It's a journey. Every day is a journey. If you treat it like a journey, it will be a journey. If anyone has questions for Your Joy, make sure, thank you. Make sure you put at him and he'll answer them. P.S. Once he gets started working, he spaces out a bit, but he'll script through. Yeah, I'll scroll through and find them. Yeah. This helps me because I also know very little code, so I feel better knowing other people are in the same. Yes. I mean, I've made it very clear. I do a little bit of Python coding because I went through tutorials and taught myself to do the things that I wanted to learn how to do, you know, mostly for my Plex system and stuff like that. So I can build stuff in for TV shows I want to watch and stuff in Plex. But also I wrote a stock evaluation program in Python, and then followed a tutorial for making a blog website because I wanted to learn how to write websites, which I thought was a lot of fun. But this is all new to me. It's basically, I guess it's Game Maker's scripting system. It seems to be working pretty good. Well, Basic, I really enjoyed Basic. 10, blah, 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 blah. 20, blah, 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 blah. Because that's what I was playing with way back when I had my Commodore 64. So yeah, it looks like we're going to go into ads here soon. And when we come out of ads, we will be leaving this and going to our raid section for the day. But I highly suggest if you don't know any coding and you want to learn how to make these kind of games, I highly suggest taking this tutorial. And the link is there is a link for it in our Discord. And I'm really happy with the way it's turning out. That's coding. It stops working. And it turns out a single character. Yeah, I've had that where I've put in or left out a minus, or I've put in and left out an equals, or I've just misspelled something because I can't spell for crap. So yeah, consistency is everything in programming. All your names have to be written the same way every time. Welcome to As. JavaScript is a crime to whoever uses it. I don't understand. I mean, if it works, use it. If it doesn't, don't. I don't understand why people get so upset about Java. Maybe I'm just missing something. I don't know. Highly possible. If it didn't work, would people use it? Maybe. Sorry, I'm looking for our logo. So that when we come out of Ad Zombie, we can, in fact, end the game dev sign. Now, I've realized halfway through today's show that apparently I did not put up Thursday or Friday's game dev sections up on YouTube. So I'll have to process those and put those up today, as well as today's. Whatever is semicolon. That would cost me so much time. Yeah. I do have a tendency sometimes to put a colon where I need a semicolon at the end of code. It's a meme. All scripting language do something bad and something good. They're basically tools on your tool belt. You don't use a screwdriver to hammer a nail. Well, I can't say I haven't, Sparta. I believe there's been more than one time when I could not find the hammer that I did use the handle of the screwdriver to drive a nail in. So I cannot agree with you on that particular statement. Ads are finished. Okay, my first approach. Okay, let's end this out and go to, make sure it's open here. That is not it. I could have swore I opened it already. I guess I opened something else. Okay, let's open our raid board. Oh no, it was open because we put Daddy Drunky in there because he raided us today with one person. That was awesome. A single person raid. That was amazing. You fight with the army you have. I'm pretty sure I've used screwdrivers as to hammer. See, it's not just me. Ha. I mean, you technically can use a screwdriver to hit a nail. Yes. Waha. Okay, let's see if this is set up right. Raid board. Yes, it is. So we can go right there. We are now leaving this to go to our raiding party. It is raiding party time. Let's get down here and we're going to open up Twitch. Oop. Which is already open here. Let's see who is online. Who is live today? Who is live and who is Memorex? Sorry, an old ad. Is it live or is it Memorex? Ins, we've already is in lockdown, so we can add the Primogen. Let's see here. Oh wait, let's see if anybody gets put back in life. Yes, we have one coming back to life today. Jay the Bard is now out of lockdown, so we can remove, remove the wrong line. So we'll remove him from lockdown. Anybody else coming out of lockdown? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's start getting our names in an order here. Okay, so the Primogen is back on track. So we put our X, so we have him. Annie is still in lockdown for a couple more days. Sanctuary. Ferret Software, I think they're in lockdown. Yes, they are. Bob Ross. Bob Ross is not in lockdown, so he gets added. Princess Pizza Princess. Ezekiel. Ezekiel's in lockdown. Psychohypnotic. Just came out of lockdown the other day, actually. Furball Farm is in lockdown. Joe plays the violin. Ah, in lockdown. I really like Joe plays the violin. She's really, really good and really, really seems like a really nice person. Let's see. What else? Jay the Bard, who actually just came out of lockdown today, is online and can be one of our people today. Mia BC. Thank you very much for the follow. Moo 6U3. Sorry, I can't see very well on this page. So, oh, Mia, then Chimney, and then Chipmunk, which Chipmunk's in lockdown. So how many we have? 2, 4. Okay, so we have 8. So we'll do a vote of 4 and 4 for round 1 and round 2. Yeah. Annie, yeah. Sorry, I'm just going through one more time, quick scan. Sure we got everybody that is online. Yeah, that's all the people that are online. Okay, so let us do this. I think adding the increasing the amount of lockdown time is making this quite a bit easier, so we're not having more of the there's 700 people online thing, bloop, bloop, bloop. And I think it's actually working for us. Let's go round 1. And who's in round 1? So let us see. Let's go to our yellow tags. Jay the Bard is in round 1. Since we have 8 people, we're going to do 4 people per round. Pizza Girl, round 1. Psychohypnotic is in round 1. And then the Primogen. A couple of these are heavy hitters when it comes to the voting thing. Could you check my message? Automod stopped it. Did it stop one? Let's see. Yeah, you used a word that we don't use here. Yeah, that word is a not allowed word. So your message will be denied because we do not use that word here. Yeah, I'm not gonna play the I will play silly word games, but I won't play games with silly words. Does that make sense? And words that set people off or things like that, we're just not going to use here. No, we're not. I'm not going to allow them. That word I did add to the never use list. So there you go. So don't use it. How about that? Yeah. Okay. So. Okay. Yeah, we can get all 4 of them online. Okay. Let's go with the vote. Here comes the vote for the first 4 on our lucky little train. Let's go here. Up. It keeps moving. And mark these off so I don't accidentally put them in the second vote too. Okay. And then come back over here and see where we're at. Okay. We have 6, 7, 1, 1, 5. 5. 7 and 7. Well, as soon as it puts them up, yeah. I don't know if Twitch has added the our raiding parties to the raid yet. To the the emotes yet. And 9, where are we at? We're about halfway through, a little over halfway through. Got 11 and 9 are our leadings with Jay the Bard and Primogen. If you act like a child, I will treat you like a child. I'm really good at it. I raised 2 childs. No, didn't we raid Jay the Bard recently? 2 weeks ago, yes. He just came out of lockdown this morning. Actually, a 14-day lockdown. So, okay. So Jay the Bard is our leader right now with 12. We have another vote to do. So in round 1, Jay the Bard did in fact win. Let's go to round 2, which is down here. New poll, round 2. And we have Sanctuary and Bob Ross and Chimney and Bricks. Chimney and Bricks and Mia. Okay, here comes round 2. Yeah, the Primogen does lose sometimes, without a doubt. I mean, it used to be that second he was put up, he won every time, but lately he's not been. He usually gets beat out at the last second, which is, oh wow, surprise. Okay, forgot to mark these off. Little reminders for myself. And then we're coming up here. We got 5, 0, 3, 0. I did actually. Doesn't have gold for the raid. What a good idea to eat a whole plate of cheese this late. Probably not. Sorry. Distracted by your guys' conversation. Oh, sorry. 9, 2, 5, and 1. I said and 1. 10, 10, 2, 5, and 1. Okay, we're good. Good. 11. 11, 2, 5, and 1. About 10 seconds left. Consume beans at your pleasure. 12, 5. Wow, we got some late votes here. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Still a 2. It's sorted. So 12. Chimney is 5. Yep. Bob Ross is 2. And Mia is 1. Okay, we are all good. All right, let's pull our top 5. Our top 5, because that's the only thing the vote holds. I just messed up this whole thing. So let's pull this back over here. Okay. So in our top 5, as for our final votes, new poll, final raid vote, we have number 12, Jade Bard. Our next highest number, 12, is Sanctuary. And then 11 is next. Yeah, 11 is next. The Primogen. And then any more blues up here? Nope, nope, nope. Come down here. So 5 chimney bricks is next one. And then Bob Ross. I'm surprised Bob Ross made it, but yeah, you know, hey. Whole point of doing it this way is that some of the lesser voted characters get time or get some votes. So here we go. And here is our final vote. And 3, 2, 1. Final vote for the raid today. Let me go back and copy these. And they go over here in Monday slot. There you go. And our leaderboard right now, Ferris Software has the most votes. Then Sanctuary, Admiral, Carnage, and Ezekiel. Those are our top runners for the original votes. Right now, Jay the Bard is in the lead with 10 votes. Next closest is Primogen with 10 votes. Now they're tied. As I blinked and looked away, it went from 9 to 10. So we will see how this goes. So I can come back to the main screen here. Once again, thank you for your help. Oh, you're very welcome. That's part of why I'm here. Who is Jay the Bard? I feel like I have heard of them before. We've rated them before. He's a bard. His name is Jay. No, I don't know a lot about all these. All the people that we vote on are people that were suggested by the community in our Discord board. We have a people to raid section in our Discord where you can submit people's names for people that we should raid. He's one of the only things, dude. I don't know what that means. I've heard the term and not always in the most positive light, but I don't know what it means. What do you think about the game-like nature of Twitch streams? I guess they're okay. Great singer too. Oh, okay, I didn't know he was a singer. Okay, but unfortunately, Primogen is two Bades. Jay did get 12 votes, but Primogen won with 14 votes. So we will be rating Primogen. Let me see on here if our emotes have been approved or not. Our rating emotes. They have not yet been approved. So we will get them hopefully by tomorrow. Father and son raid today. What? Jay is cool. Oh, interesting. Prime 1, yeah. What? Father and son raid today. What? Did Pirate Software raid Jay today? Thor raided Prime also today. Oh, that's funny. Wait a minute. Primogen? Okay, well, we're double team them. Sure. Thor just raided Prime. Okay, we'll do it too. It's you guys voted, so that's the vote. There's not much I can do about it. It's not in one of the cases where I can overwrite because I think your vote counts more than anything else. So let me see. Where's he at? Because we need to add our today's date to him. So it was won by Primogen down here. And today's date is 02/17/2025, which is we'll put him right back into stasis as soon as we're done here for 2 more weeks. Raid message. Do we have a raid message today? No vote shall be issued today. No veto shall be issued. No. Brace yourself, Prime. Yearlings are coming. Yeah, we could do that one. I can see that one. That one works. Hopefully by tomorrow we'll have our new animated characters. I'll make some more hopefully this week and tonight and come up with some. We're coming back to the Mullet Man. Have you seen the Mullet Man? The Mullet Man? The Mullet Man. Yes. He lives on Haircut Lane. We've done this before. With Code Miko and Thor did an interview with here. Arthas has arrived to the kingdom. Have you seen the Mullet Man? The Mullet Man? The Mullet Man. He lives on Haircut Lane. Yes, I know I'm stupid. It's just me being silly. Mwah. Ads are coming in 2 minutes, so let's get this going. Okay, let me grab Primogen code here. Let me get our setups here all ready and going. Need to go here. Let's run it down. Tomorrow is the 18th, which we will be back on the 18th. Start that. Let's go to our end screen, which is also our start screen. And I'm gonna try to pet Rocky. Let's see what happens. Oh nope, she got away. Okay, sorry, can't pet Rocky. Brace yourselves, Prime. Yearlings are coming. Yeah. Here we got raid. Funny. No, Rocky. Yeah, she. I can call her Rocky. Rocky, come back. Come back. Come on. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Okay, there she is. Okay, so I will see you guys. Let me put this in here. V. Okay. I will see you guys in 19 hours, 7 minutes, and 0 seconds. Building the raid now. Raid is building. Raid is building. We had fun today. I'm really happy with the way today went. Hopefully we'll be able to get some really cool stuff. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Thanks you very much for all the subs and all the bits and all the cheers and all that stuff. It's very, very much appreciated. I really thank you guys all. So here you go. Go get him. Go get him. Get his attention. Got it. Good.